don't necessarily want to see us dead.
Hello, YouTube, and...
Well, y'all wouldn't have fun if I just handed it to you on a silver platter.
Yeah, he's the DM. He's
You want
meant
us to earn it.
try and kill us in a fun way.
So I hand it to you on a rusty, tetanus-coated platter that may or may not actually be a mimic.
I was just thinking that. Alright, well, I have cast my vote on whether we are staying or leaving.
We are staying.
Alright. So, party, what are we doing?
Sebastian, do you want us to stay or do you want us to go?
He can't say. He's petrified.
Said Selena.
You said Sebastian.
Same damn person. I do the same thing to Vader.
Mm-hmm.
Even when we're not in session, I call him John.
Well, in-game we don't know what your vote would be. I'd assume you'd want us to leave to get you unpetrified as soon as possible. But, you know what they say about assuming.
As soon as possible.
I mean, sooner than if we stayed.
Not necessarily, but
No, not unless we get a windfall as we're leaving.
I mean, we could always find out what that rope was.
Alright, so we're leaving then.
Dungeon Master, before we go, you remember that head I cut off?
Head you cut off of the Medusa?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so get out a strip of cloth, cut it if I need to, and basically make a blindfold for it. 2 of them, in fact. One on top of the other as a safety measure. Make sure it's nice and tight so we can't see this thing's eyes.
Okay.
Anyone want to hold the dismembered head?
Why not just leave it in front of the door?
We might need it on the way. I don't know. I'm having an idea. If this thing can work, we can make it into like a helmet or something. I don't know.
I would just leave it in front of the way we came in at. So whatever comes through gets to see that nice pretty mug. And also, you want to take a Medusa head into civilization.
A dismembered blindfolded one, maybe. I don't know.
That may be illegal.
Rel 7, whichever one suggested the, I'm assuming Rel, setting it up as a doorstop, essentially. Okay, that's a good idea. If we can do that. Who wants to stay behind and do it when everyone else is gone?
You're the one with it, so you get...
Well, you're the one who had the idea, so you do it.
You're the one who wants to stupidly take it to the city.
Okay, fine.
Why would we make it to doorstop if
Not a
we might one day come back?
in the damn doorway, unblindfolded, so anything that comes down will either have to save or be petrified.
Yeah,
Could be
what
worth
if
a
that
fortune
is
in the
us?
city.
I guess since people aren't acknowledging the in-character thing, I'll just speak it aloud. That reminds me, should we not test if it's still actually petrified? We do have some subjects, and John would mention the badgers.
Where did they come from? Why are the badgers here?
Good question, Robin.
Badgers. Badgers? We don't need no stinking badgers.
I was
No,
just kidding.
none of
I
y'all
had
probably
Hello.
get the movie reference.
No, but I understood it was funny. Alright, Dungeon Master. Go ahead, Robin.
I told you I was going to summon some creatures. This is what appeared.
Ah, I thought you meant something like, well, not a badger, but okay. Do they mind if we test it out on some? Like, I think that would not be a very nice thing to do, and, well...
That would be cruel.
Yeah, Bevan.
Yeah,
Bevan's thing.
I definitely think our druid would take great offense to that.
I don't have that type of control over them. They will help in our battles if something was attacking us.
Isn't that only for a short amount of time?
Ow. Well, mages, you all discuss this. Otherwise, I'll do what Rel suggested. Leave the thing and try not to look at it. If I don't come out, assumes that I'm petrified and fuck. I don't know. Take me to a temple, please? I don't know.
Well, I wouldn't mind having it for research purposes.
Then here, John, you deal with it. And I will, without obviously showing him the eye since I have it blindfolded, give it over to John.
Okay.
Right. Picking up Bertha
John.
again.
How to petrify your party 101.
Oh, definitely. This is such a terrible idea. Anyways, companions, shall we head on out and speak with Drew?
Does anyone have a sack?
Let me check my
No.
bag. I have scissors, but no sacks. I have a comb. We could comb the hairs.
They
I have
don't
a
have
large-
hair.
I have a large sack that had the gems in it. Let me remove them. You can have the sack.
Oh, right, we do have that. That would be much appreciated.
I would like to point out Vanilla will smell this a mile away and will want to investigate. Regardless if you tell her not to or not. They will smell mighty fine.
Not necessarily. Girls,
What?
since I pretty much have Camillea's sense of smell, how does the thing smell to me?
Okay, just because you have her sense of smell doesn't you have her sense of taste. She finds some things rather tasty that you find very disgusting. Okay.
I can handle that if it comes down to it.
Okay. Well, Medusa head doesn't smell particularly good to you, but how it's going to smell to her, you don't know. But you know what? Oh, and you heard that little squeaky presence in your head, John D. Smells tasty. Tasty. Because remember, it's a two-way street.
Yeah, I'm tying that thing off at the neck. The bag, that is.
Okay.
You think she won't just chew through it?
Companions, I believe we are wasting whatever daylights we might have. The statue I hear in my head saying we could make soup. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Wait, who's holding the statue?
Bevan, I think I would be better off holding it. Who's gonna hold Bertha for me?
Rel will take it.
Right, careful, it's got quite a kick. Alright. Bevan,
I will
my
carry
lantern.
it. I will not use this damn.
Smart idea, this would probably knock you over. Alright, Bevan, hold my lantern, and I will be in the rear with the statue. Let's get the fuck out of here, people.
Sure.
So I believe we're going to use our temp walking formation. Seven, Rel, Sebastian, Robin, Wallace, John. Sebastian's obviously out there. Hans, Bevan. and Hans will just have to carry Sebastian. I figure because of my size and strength rating, I should be able to carry him, and I'm obviously not putting tons of weight on his brittle parts. Center mass as best I can without hurting him in any way. I don't want to break off an arm.
Okay. All right, so the party is moving. 7 and Rel, give me perception checks.
Both make it.
Okay. All right, so that was 7 first. Who made it by a Schlode, and then Rel, who made it by a little. Okay, so 7, you'll definitely spot first. 7, as your party progresses from the room you're in back into the bedroom area, the bed that the party destroyed got thrown across the room, and with the pile of debris that was once a bed, there is a man.
Gosh damn it.
The fuck are you?
Okay, 7. He's wearing peasant garb, a little better than rags at this point. He appears to be human on the thin side. You're going to guess middle-aged. You know, he's got some gray in his beard. And he has a bandage covering his eyes. And with that party, y'all will hear 7 hollering out, "Who the fuck are you?" And 7, he'll turn towards the sound of your voice, and he will say, hello?
Hello.
Is there another one of those Medusa up there?
Shut up, John. Now it's not the time.
And he'll tell you, my name is Vilmer.
Wilmer?
Vilmer.
Wilmer. What are you doing here, Wilmer?
Just trying to stay alive. I do what I'm told.
What were you told?
You're obviously not those Medusa things. Are they dead? Are they coming back?
They're dead.
All of them.
How many were there?
2 for sure.
No, we killed 2. Well, we killed 1. The other one petrified.
Okay. Yeah, so they used me as a go-between.
Between you and the city, I presume?
Oh, no, I couldn't find the city on my own. Some men would come out and meet them not far from here. And I would carry bags back and forth between them.
You know what was in the bag?
Sometimes it was coin, sometimes it was other stuff.
John, get up here.
I hear you need of my assistance.
This man here, this fellow, says he was a go-between between the 2 lovely ladies we dismembered and some men who have coin.
Okay.
So, party, just so you know, the rest of y'all are definitely within hearing distance, so y'all can hear this conversation taking place.
So was there another location that these Medusa often occupied?
I don't know. I just went where I was told to go.
Are the men you travel with nearby? Are they here, or are you staying here? What's the story with that?
No, I did not travel with the men. It was the Medusas that kept me.
Ah.
Is there any other information you could offer about this?
You said you hauled bags of coin and other stuff.
Yes,
Do you know where there's more of that?
I don't know where anything is.
So you are basically the Medusa's prisoner?
Yes,
Alright, then in that case, how would you like to go free?
free to where?
We are
We
headed
could
to
take you to the
city.
city.
Thanks, John.
A
Sorry.
city would be fine.
Alright, come, let's get
Tell
him
us
with
your
us.
name.
Vilmer, is it for your death, John?
Oh, Bill. Sorry. I'm a little.
Apologies for my companion. Whoever's up front, my hands are full. Please get him untied or whatever he is.
He's not tied up.
He's just blindfolded.
Does he know how to unpetrify someone that's been petrified?
Ooh, that's a good question.
He does not.
The Medusa are surely dead. You can take off your blindfold if you wish.
Oh, okay. He removes his blindfold, and John D, you'll see that he's been horribly disfigured across the eyes. It looks like some scar tissue from some kind of slashing and bludgeoning attack. This man is blind, and it's quite frankly disgusting to look upon.
Companions, I can hold Sebastian for a while, but at a certain point he's going to get heavy. Shall we continue with
Put
our new
him-
friend?
Okay, y'all take a couple of minutes to think this through while your dungeon master goes for a little bit of nicotine, because, yeah.
He could get help in the city of temples.
The man, no, he's can't regrow eyelid.
It would not be
Probably-
easy to heal this man, but technically possible.
If he could afford to, yes.
That being said, it would be expensive, but we can help
Yes.
him out by getting him to the city. He'll be one of the blind beggars on the streets. Maybe Lagatha has a use for him. I don't know. He seems like he's a dutiful errand boy.
I
I
would
was
like
going
to
to say he
point.
could probably pick up a job or something.
Can't see.
Or we behead him and get 2 XP for it, and our souls are stained dark. Whatever. I don't think there's much to be gotten here. He was an errand boy for the Medusa, who probably kidnapped him, cut out his eyes so he couldn't be petrified, gave him the blindfold as a courtesy because he was ugly to look at. And yeah, we killed the Medusa, and yeah.
I would like to point out that if there were more men here just waiting on the outside, you all just kind of gave away how many.
We gave away how many what?
If there were people waiting on the outside and could hear, we're in a stone structure and reverberate, you gave away our numbers.
But he's also indicated to us that there are people that he's been taking stuff out of this dungeon, which means it could be already cleared out.
What do you think? The Medusas had a supply and then they just traded it for, like, food and shit?
Don't know.
Well-
But clearly they're nearby somewhere. So
Alright, maybe we can find them. Either way, that ends up with us heading out of the dungeon. Now, if I'm carrying Sebastian, I shouldn't go first. That's a recipe for disaster, so I'm sticking to my place in the back of the formation, and it sounds like the DM has returned.
I have returned.
So let's stick Vilmer in Sebastian's place in the temp walking formation, side by side with Robin. Wallace behind, 7 in front. Should be a decent spot for him where he can't do too much harm if he decides to do something stupid.
Who's going to be the seeing eye dog, though?
Probably gonna have to be Robin or Wallace. Hey, we can leave him here if you want. Like, alignment-wise, I'd prefer to get him to the city. It'd be a nice thing to do, but if he dies, he dies, you know? I'm not gonna kill him. He's no value to me, one way or the other.
I think we should leave him to the city.
Just give him the ladder. Probably be the kindest thing we could do.
Well, we'll see what he wants, but we should try and get him to the city. So, companions, shall we head off?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, Dungeon Master, I'm not exactly sure how we'll do it, but we'll basically arrange for Vilmer to take Sebastian's place in the temporary walking formation, side by side with Robin, in front of Wallace, behind 7, you know?
Okay, got it. All right, party starting with 7 and Rel. Give me perception checks.
Well, I was planning on doing the thing that Bevan suggested, just preoccupied. Do that.
Did anyone understand what Vader was saying?
Nah, Vader, you came through very,
I suggested to use extra bed sheets in character, and I was going to respond or act on that, but that's it for this.
Okay. Well, I doubt the party will mind waiting another minute for you to coat those heads with a sheet. Okay, so Rel, you'll be the first one to notice, because John D did move up, but you're going to notice while this conversation is going on that there are a few sacks that you don't remember being in this bedroom from before.
I'll go investigate them.
Okay. It's 3 large sacks. Are you opening them?
What's in them? Yes.
Okay. Yeah, at this point, the further perception checks are unneeded because, you know, the first people into the room had first shot at that. That's why I said. Anyhow, thank you, though. So, Rel, in 2 of the stacks, you're going to find what is a mix of standard rations and common rations. In the 3rd sack, you're going to find cloth, thread, needles, other household type goods of various and sundry natures. What do you wish to do with these substances and information, Rel?
Seems they have goods here, but no gold or anything.
Well, if the goods are good enough, we could take some with us.
Mostly rations.
Ooh, we need those.
I mean, be happy to have some real food.
Well, cheer up, Zahn. We're going back to the city. That didn't sound very German, sorry. Alright.
If you're
Guys.
carrying it, sure.
I would love to. I'm carrying Sebastian.
Robin will ask our guest if they were his.
Oh, I don't own anything.
He just stated that he carried it. He's the bad boy for them.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but I felt you'd be very useful if we come under attack. Would you at least be willing to carry this food as we go?
Oh yes, he'll agree. He'll carry whatever he can.
Alright, give him one of the large sacks, or two if he can. I think you can only do one, really.
Yeah, one.
And I'll give him the one with the rations in it.
Okay.
Now, DM, you said there were 3 sacks. 2 of them had the mixed rations, 1 had the household supplies?
Yeah.
Alright, we should try and take the other things of rations, because as you pointed out, Aiden, we're low on rations for the group.
Not the group, for the
You know what I mean.
mink boys. Everyone else has their own.
Okay,
Oh.
Leonard, he's average height, thin built, and middle-aged human.
At the very least, I'll restock my own rations in my bag. Let's see.
You didn't buy any when we're at the keep.
I only keep 3 days worth of rations in Zomia A one time. Foolishly burden myself with much more than that.
You ride on a wagon.
And the rest stay on the wagon. But since I only have my backpack with me,
Alright, party, can someone take the other large sack of rations? I doubt we need the household supplies, but we could sell it in the city for maybe a few silver, turn it into a profit.
1
Like-
silver for what, a copper each for everyone.
Do we want to bother? The rations are probably worth it. Otherwise, let's pack up and go. We got Vilner carrying 1 bag of the mixed
Would
rations.
carry the bag. Probably use it how. At least keep them on us when we need to repair stuff.
What are the other items? I can store them.
It's just a bag of pretty much just cloth and thread and shit like that.
Thread, a few
Razor.
needles, maybe a flint and steel, maybe some silverware, some plates, wooden stuff, household sundry stuff. That not high value stuff, but useful stuff.
Alright, let's bring it to the wagons then. Come, let's go.
Okay, so the party is moving again.
Mm-hmm.
And the dungeon master rejoiced.
Hey, there weren't any belts in that bag, were there? We can check later.
None that would probably fit you.
Oh, I don't need it to fit me, just Bertha. Although I'd probably
Yeah,
need like 3 or 4 of them.
Probably not. You would need to get a harness for that.
Okay, I need to just ask the question: is Bertha a person or a sword?
Bertha
Either.
is an extra large mini ballista. It's like a heavy crossbow, but bigger. And I play Hans, an 8.5-foot tall giant with a German accent. So when I fire Bertha, the enemy cowers in fear.
You know what? That also works. Alright. Giant
Okay.
crossbow.
Hans is how tall again?
8.5.
8.5. Okay, so Golden, Bertha is a heavy crossbow scaled up for somebody 8.5 feet tall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll sting a little bit if he shoots you with it.
You could kill a horse with that thing.
Probably, actually. It does significant damage.
I resemble that, Mark.
You are not the horse, you are Zentar.
Forgot you were.
Alright, so Dungeon Master, we're heading out the dungeon. Do we encounter anything along the way?
No, the party does not.
Yay! Alright, once we're outside, someone wake up Drew.
I don't even know where Drew is. So it
Look
has
for
to
a
be the-
tree. And if that's not him, go for the other tree. And if that's not him, continue. Or just call it, hey Drew, we're here!
If you
I
weren't
think I would
hearing
probably
Leonard, I would
recognize
smack
him.
you.
Ghost, do we remember where he laid root?
Okay, Devin, since you are a druid, yes, you'll be able to spot Drew from the other nearby trees. So, How do you plan on waking him up? With a torch or an axe or
Jesus.
Always knock on wood.
Have Bevan go up and pee on him?
Y'all are cruel. I'll give him a little shake and say, good morning.
Okay.
Hey, Dungeon Master, what time is it?
It is early-ish afternoon.
Fuck.
Okay, so after not quite a minute, but more than a few seconds, Drew will rustle and, oh, I was just taking a nap. And I take it the party is going to say, hey, yeah, we want to make like you and leave.
We wish to rejoin our companions. Did you know if ever Medusa down there?
Okay, he will indicate he did not.
Well, there aren't any more.
There may be more though.
Anyways, Drew, if you would be so kind, you have been such a huge, tremendous boon to our party so far. Would you be willing to guide us back to our companions?
Very well.
All right.
Drew, one more thing, if you don't mind. This is Rose. We may at a later date return here. Would you and your kind be against such an endeavor? We promise no fire.
I have no problem with that. Okay, and Robin, if you haven't guessed by the extremely limited duration of your spell, by this time that y'all have gotten outside, the badgers kind of look around, they look at y'all kind of funny, and then they haul ass into the woods.
Bye.
What does our lives come to?
What, Fader?
I was muttering something as John.
Oh. Damn it, I've actually got to get the map down. Check, see how far away from where y'all left the wagons.
Alright. Note in character chat, guys, Dungeon Master, I'm trying to say it quietly enough that I hope that it doesn't reach Drew, but if it does, it does.
Okay. Alright. So Drew is leading the way, and let me see what you said in character.
I'm hoping we got a spell. I don't know of any spells that do it that don't also involve the bad thing. It's okay, Jean. We'll just cuddle up with Bevan.
Well, you're welcome to do that.
All right, Mr. Fancy with his tent. At least I have a winter blanket. I'll be fine.
Okay, so as y'all recall, Drew does not exactly move at a high rate of speed, especially as he is making the vegetation of various sizes move out of his way. And aha! So after about an hour's travel, by the way, what's your strength rating there, Hans?
Well, for the moment when we exited the dungeon, I was still 18 double odd. Otherwise, I'm 1899.
Okay, yeah, you're back down to that by now.
Yeah, I figured.
Damn.
So, that being as it may, as strong as you are, yeah, after an hour of carrying what used to be flesh, blood, and various sundry items that are now stone, which
Mm-hmm.
is, kind of heavy shit. Yeah, you're kind of needing a break here.
Alright, companions, can anyone else carry Sebastian? I am unable to continue. And I will gently set him down in such a way he shouldn't fall over or get hurt. If he's gonna fall over, just set him down sideways,
Okay.
Aye.
I will give Hans back his lantern if I haven't already. And I will offer to carry Sebastian.
Okay.
Will we even be able to secure him?
Okay, Bevan, what is your strength rating?
14.
Okay. So, yeah, he's right damn heavy. Now, if somebody is going to balance him on your back, then you should be able to carry him without too much encumbrance.
That's. I was kind of picturing like
Would
tying it.
Rel and Seven be able to carry him together?
How strong are they relatively?
Seven is 1899. Rel is 1893.
Sure, they could carry him. They're going to split the load between them?
Yeah.
So are you gonna give up the ration bag to someone else?
Yeah, the Hans.
Alright, I can carry the ration bag. Let's also switch positions. You guys go for the tail end, I'll go in front. Let's
Okay.
see.
So, Rel and Seven, you are going to break him in half so that each of you carry
No, we're just gonna.
That's hysterical. Horrible, but hysterical.
I mean, it would make the load lighter, but okay. All right, so you are amending your current formation. So is that putting Hans up front?
Yeah.
Okay, Rel and Seven, you are taking the rear. And y'all have Vilmer where Sebastian normally is. Okay.
Alright, Dungeon Master popping it in actions just for simplicity's sake.
Okay.
I only have two hands and it's bright out for now, so stowing the lantern.
I mean, y'all think about it seriously. If y'all break that statue into pieces, like one person an arm, one person a leg,
No.
It would be much easier to carry, but it would also defeat the purpose.
Y'all could stash him in your packs, and I mean,
The point is to try and get him undone, or get
In
Lagatha a
one-
very good statue for her building. I'm joking. We're getting Sebastian back, so that would be me too lean.
It'll take a couple of years.
It might.
When we get back, we'll just stash him in his room in the basement, gently on the ground, cover him with a blanket.
and once a year, go down and scrape the mold off.
Yes.
So yeah, Dungeon Master, I know that, like the DMG states the encumbrance of a large sack, you have to like throw that thing over your shoulder with two hands. That's for a man-sized dude. I'm hoping maybe I can do it with one arm.
Yeah, I would think so, Hans.
So Bertha and the other, I know that firing it, I'm probably gonna have to balance it with two hands, so I might have to drop the sack to do that,
You're
Right.
carrying two sacks.
Dungeon Master, am I able to carry two sacks and have Bertha in hand?
That's going to be kind of awkward.
Someone else able to take a sack? Wait, how am I carrying two
And-
sacks? I got the one with the rations. Oh, right, because they
and
both have.
Seven. Yeah, you're carrying three, and Rel still has birth.
Huh?
Rel was carrying Bertha while he was carrying statue. He never asked for
Okay.
Bertha back.
Y'all got Vilmer carrying one sack.
Right.
Right.
So those two had two. Where's my third sack coming from?
Never mind, I thought you had the
Alright.
third one.
So 2 sacks.
I thought we left behind the general mundane stuff. You know, the
No,
sewing needles and
We
cloth.
decided to stay with. Bevan, would you be willing to carry one of these stacks?
Yeah, I can tie
I'll get-
it off of me if need be. If we end up in combat or something, I can just
Alright.
tie it off of me somewhere and then.
I will
have
give you
free
the more
hand.
important ones, the rations, and I'll carry the slightly lighter, of course, but less important sewing supplies.
Sundry goods.
Sundry goods.
Sundry goods.
And yeah, Dungeon Master, as I've described before. In combat, I'm dropping that sack if I need to fire, you know.
Okay.
Again, did you take back Bertha from Rel?
Yes, please. Well, you'll be carrying Sebastian, I'll need Bertha.
You can't fire shit if you don't have it. He tells
Yeah.
people.
Very good, Lydia. 5 XP for who had the Bertha.
I believe Rel.
Rel had it.
Okay, 5 XP for Rel.
I didn't know you was actually waiting for it. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. It's okay. Okay, and the party is going to continue. Because that became a that. And that becomes a that. And Dungeon Master time tracking made easy. So, you know what? We're gonna. There we go. Okay, so sometime in mid to late afternoon, lo and behold, party, as Drew is clearing trees and stuff out of the way of the party, you will spot your wagons and shit and stuff and things.
Oh, yes! Drew, my man, thank you so much. Party, we are close.
Okay. And with that, I type in new, and y'all can figure out what the fuck you're gonna do now while I go for another nicotine break, because I'm
So
sure
we see them? Are we near the wagon?
you see the wagons. Well, Hans will be the first, of course, because he's up front. Well, he'll be second. Drew is up front. Okay, but yeah, that will be clearly, apparently clear within moments of him seeing it that, yeah, there's your wagons, your NPCs y'all left behind. You think they're all there. And your Dungeon Master's going for some nicotine. Figure out which wagon you're putting Hans on. Or not Hans, Sebastian. And all that other good shit. Well, I can get my nicotine.
Alright, if we look at wagon formation, wagon
Don't
1's
even.
normal.
I already have this.
Alright, you got it, man.
You've already proven more times than not. You don't think. Because you're always
Aha!
tired.
Hey, should we leave him on top of the wagon in a barrel? No, he'd probably fall out and break. To be fair, the barrel might actually be safe if it's closed, but I hear you.
He's taller than.
That's a good
And
point,
you
and
have
it's
to
not
get
like
him
he
up
can
there.
bend. Also, yeah, getting him up there, it's like, hey, dexterity check. Ooh, you dropped him. No, thank you. What am I smoking? Justice. See, I need to add something to my shopping list. Get off Justice? Okay. Sacks. L and S. Oh, hey, Bevan, can I have my mirror back, please?
I think we left
I
that.
thought I gave that back to you.
Oh yeah, that's right. You did.
Either you gave it back or you left it in the.
No, I
thing
remember
back there.
Bevan actually did
No,
give it back.
I almost positive I said I handed
Mhm.
the mirror back to him.
Yep, I remember this now because I was trying to unpetrify Sebastian. I'm like, just hold on a second, and then afterwards I took it back. It's a shame that we couldn't just unpetrify him with the gaze, but I haven't had any brainwaves all week, guys, and I've been thinking about it because I want Sebastian to have Sebastian again, but I'm out of options.
I mean, it looks this way. He doesn't set fire to the rain.
What's that? Y'all say Sebastian can't set fire to shit right now?
Fire to the rain.
Okay, I have my lantern, I have my mirror.
All right, get Sebastian loaded onto the big wagon. Get everyone loaded up. Supplies loaded up. Double check everyone is there. Check the time and get the fuck out. Trying to make distance so we can get a damn fire for the night. Okay. Sorry, a little bit of heartburn there. Wagon 2 to put Sebastian in the back of it, tying it down. Okay. Big wagon, wagon 2.
Same difference, actually. But
Okay.
defer to Aiden.
Then telling Hans he's acting as a buffer to keep Sebastian from falling out. Then mounting their assigned wagons and wait to leave. Follows instructions. Stowing the head sack in his iron box and lock. How big is your iron box?
Large enough to have several large tomes in it.
Yeah, but I don't think you're gonna have room for a head.
Except he doesn't have his usual tomes in it because there was a time when he was needlessly carrying around extra books. And he has since cleared that out.
So you've only got one book in that iron box.
Well, there will be when he puts his spellbook in, but as he wasn't lugging around an iron box with him, he would have had that in his backpack at the time.
Oh, okay. So you're just putting the head in the iron box. That's the only thing that's going to be in there.
Yes.
Okay. All right. John would ask Drew if he would be willing to teach John how to create treants in their language, or if we meet again, and to sate his own curiosity. Okay, John D. Drew will explain that their language is too subtle for human ears.
Could you give me an example?
Okay, so John D. He makes a sound, and it sounds more like a soft wind blowing through the trees, kind of noise.
Does the helmet pick it up?
Sure, the helmet will pick it up. But again, you're being able to reproduce this noise soft enough and all the nuances of it. Yeah, no. It takes elves years with their very superior hearing to, and they generally just default to either elvish or common.
John actually has the hearing from his familiar,
Vader,
but
what he's
that's
saying
fine.
is, you're not going to be able to learn it. Just accept it so we can move on and go about our lives here.
You might be able to learn it, but you're not going to be able to produce that delicate of a sound.
All right.
Okay. Robin, thank the treants, getting ready to roll. Bevan, pray for a moment of thanks and safe travels back to the city. Thank you so much, Drew, for all your help. Yes, Bevan, of course, it's disconcerting when he once again refers to you as Little One. But Check to see if everyone at the wagons is okay and not in need of any healing. And see if the party is ready to head back to the city. Okay, guys, are y'all putting Vilmer on one of the wagons?
That's up to Robin since they were standing next.
Yeah, Vilmer can come on my wagon. I'll
Okay.
guide him up since he's blind, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so long as so let me check formations. Let's see. Wagon formation. Okay, so that's wagon number 3. Okay, on the buckboard is Teamster, Robin, Curly. Wait. Okay, so y'all decided to put Sebastian on top of wagon 3 in the barrel.
No.
That's what it says.
What? Where?
Formations.
That's
Wagon
where
formation.
Yes, when he's not petrified, though.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, it says edited. I don't know when the edit was. I'm just checking. This is why we check, because make sure we've got the details right.
Last edit
'Cause I thought
Saturday,
he-
December 11th.
I thought he was on wagon 2. Okay. But so y'all have Vilmer on wagon 3 and Sebastian on wagon 2. And otherwise, the wagon formation stands, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that means we have Bevan next to wagon 3 and Hans. Where is Hans? Wagon 2. Okay. All right. Just checking, people. It's been over a week since I've looked at formations. John will thank him regardless before leaving with party, offering a short bow as parting. Okay. Yeah. So John D. Drew the Treant will respond in some way. You're not really sure the significance, but you think it's a courtesy kind of thing like that.
All right.
And of course, John, as the party is heading out, you'll be able to hear Drew conversing with the other Treants. They're leaving now. Yes, they did not set any fires. This is good. And blah, blah, blah. They're discussing. And of course, you're going to lose track of their conversation with the noise of the wagons and whatnot. And yes. So, party, how fast are the wagon team moving at this time? On the road again?
We're near the road, are we not?
Yes, you are. Just can't wait to face certain
Whatever speed the teachers say.
What was that?
Whatever our teamsters say.
Okay, well, oh, and Hans, I'm sorry, I skipped over one of the things you asked, which was what time it was. Y'all have got probably 20 to 30 minutes of daylight left.
Good. Let's use it.
All right. And your teamsters will also, hey, yeah, you've only got about a half hour maybe of daylight left.
If we can get 15 minutes down the road so we can actually use a thing, that would be good. So we can keep warm for tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you are going to ride until darkness falls or close to it?
Sure.
Okay. I will advance the time to about 10 minutes before dark. How's that sound?
That's great. We should set up
Okay.
camp on the opposite side of the road from where we met the treants. So if they were on the way coming there left-hand side, and now we're leaving, it should be left-hand side. I believe it was right-hand, actually. Same difference. Point
It
is,
was
away from them.
on the way there. It would have been the right-hand side. So y'all are going to set up on the right-hand side going back.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. You remember which road you're on, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is the south/east side of the road. Duly noted.
Isn't that closer to the chasm?
Eh. It's between Borderton and the city of the temples. It's actually about the same difference either way.
Now, I hope I've got y'all marked at the right spot. Okay. Yeah, I was actually looking at the old markers where y'all went from Borderton.
Is it this thing?
Instead of being between this. What am I clicking on?
So if you click on the
Yeah.
thing that says show attachment, that takes you to a map that I had made way back when we were looking for said dungeon.
Yeah, I don't see a show attachment. Hans blue equals us, red equals...
Yes, click the Hans blue. Click the word.
Yep, you know what? I just copy pasted it. Much easier.
Okay,
So blue
yeah,
is where we were at with the treants.
Yeah, I was looking at a different thing.
Sorry.
That's okay. No. Oh, y'all may have actually gotten to shave a few miles off there. Oh, well. No harm done. All right. All right. Very good. Very good. All right. So the party goes for however long. You've got about 10 minutes of daylight left. And y'all are stopping?
Yes.
Okay. And the party is doing what? Setting camp?
Yes.
Yeah.
Make sure
Okay.
Sebastian is secure in the wagon, that he shouldn't fall out.
He shouldn't. You know, it's got rails on the sides. They're not great big rails, but...
Is there like a blanket or a tarp or something we have that we can cover him with?
I would have thought y'all put that under him so that the vibration wouldn't risk breaking him.
Mm-hmm. Well, do we have a second one to put over him?
I don't know. Do y'all?
Check the bag. Maybe it's got...
Okay, you're checking the bag.
What bag?
Sundry
One with
supplies.
some-
Maybe they have a blanket in there.
Okay. No, there is no blanket.
Okay.
But Han, there is a belt.
One belt?
One belt.
That's not enough. I wish. It's not enough, right? Dungeon Master, I'd need like 2, 3, maybe even 4 of them.
You'd need like 2 connected together, or one the length of 2 for what you want it for. But yeah, I did check earlier. There is a belt in there, but it's
That's
sized for
a normal
human
guy.
being, the normal proportions. Now, had I rolled an ot 1 instead of an ot 7, then it supersize that bitch, Captain. Anyhow, yeah, no blanket.
What?
Fuck me. Sebastian, you owe me one. I will use my own winter blanket and cover him as best I can. It should cover him quite nicely since I'm bigger than him and this was a custom ordered one.
Can't we cover him with the bags?
I don't want to risk it. Just here. Hey, Sebastian, if you're in there and you can hear me, we love you, and dear God, man.
You may want that blanket back for tonight.
Yeah, we're going to make a... Dungeon Master, I will look around. Do I see any treants?
Not that you're sure of.
We're going to make a small fire to keep warm, and I'm going to be nearer to it, I guess.
I mean, Hans, there is that one tree, and It kind of looks like it might have a face on it, but
Take a
maybe not.
second look just to make sure I'm going crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell.
Oh, hey, the lantern. Let's get that thing out.
Okay.
Companions, I'm going to make it very bright. And, yeah, lantern.
Okay, campfire formation. So to the northwest. Oh, to the north from west to east. Sebastian and Wallace. Okay, old Sebastian is out of that since he's on the wagon. Wow, I can't figure it out. How can he be on the wagon and stoned at the same time?
Huh.
That's like a riddle out of The Hobbit.
Leonard, Sebastian's dream come true. He's stoned all the time. Okay. To the
Okay,
west.
it's not his dream. He wants to be stoned while setting fire to things.
Oh, well. Okay, to the west, we have from north to south, Bevan and Robin. Okay. To the east, going north to south, we have John and Brell in their tent. On the southern side, we have going from west to east, Veritas and Ariel.
Yeah,
You know
this
what,
is
guys?
gonna need some updates.
I think this campfire formation has got some age to it because
9/11 2021.
Yeah.
Edited October 23rd. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, y'all might want to update the campfire formation. And, I guess y'all are leaving the wagons lined up along the side of the road. So, yeah, I need these details filled in for that next monster encounter. And again, pay attention to actions for the round, such as Hans. I heard you say it, you're trying to pad Sebastian. So make sure whatever special things are addressed there. That way I don't forget, or if I do forget, it's, hey, Dungeon Master, we put it in action. Oh, shit, you're right.
Yep. Can't
kind of
type
thing.
for the life of me. Sorry, I'm a little...
Replenishing spells and getting Fireball back. Well, if it's just Fireball, John D., that shouldn't be more than
No,
45 minutes.
but he also has other spells. He used a magic missile and a fear spell.
Okay, well, make sure that you know what order you're attempting to get those back in. That way, if I say, okay, 50 minutes later, there's an interruption. Okay, write it down, mark it down in your head, something, but know which order you're trying to get them back in. You're on the honor system, and I don't need to be bogged down with that, but you need to be able to know if you get interrupted, which spell got interrupted. Okay, Bevan will be praying for a third level spell to get back, and since that's only one spell, it's 45 minutes. That'll be easy enough for you to know. And I don't see everybody there, so what the hell? I'm going to go ahead and get a couple of drags real quick. Now, like somebody said earlier, were we in Trinigar's dungeon or something else?
Well, this doesn't sound ominous at all.
Mm-hmm. Very common.
Yeah. After a dungeon, just what we need to calm our nerves.
Mm-hmm.
While y'all are figuring that out, sorry, but your dungeon master also has to take a short bathroom break. So I'll be going to the little ominous powers that be room.
BRB also family thing.
Okay, sorry about that interruption, but it was assuredly necessary. Let's see. Hans, John D, Evan, Robin, Seven, Rel. I don't see anything from Wallace. Wallace, I'm assuming nothing special at this time. Okay. Okay. Good enough. Seven and Rail night routine. Eat dinner, keep an eye out, keep Bertha nearby at all times, eat and study for 2 hours. Okay, so it's going to be dark by the time y'all finish setting up camp and you are eating. And does the party have a campfire?
Yeah,
All right, I'm back.
I do believe so.
Oh, welcome back, Dublin.
Could Bevan check for any treants and make sure there's none around?
Okay, so you look around, Bevan, and you study the trees, and you do not believe any of them are treants.
Okie dokie.
All right, let's see. All right, so I see the watch schedule has been edited.
I'm working on the sleeping schedule.
You mean the sleeping formation?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And I'll wait for you before I make any significant announcements.
Do we need to make accommodations for our blind friend?
He will basically sleep wherever the hell y'all tell him to. He's an unimposing kind of fellow, and he'll ask if you all are going to spare him some food.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Set camp. All right, I don't know where y'all are getting it from, but y'all figure that out.
Let's
We
get it
have
from one of the
rations.
sacks.
Okay.
Do you know how many are in each sack, girls?
Do I know how many of what? Rations?
Yeah, rations.
For one person, it's about a 6-week supply. And again, it's mixed.
Okay. I do suggest eating the regular ration, the standard rations, since those go bad the
The
fastest.
common rations?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the common, then the standard. That for maximum longevity would be the way to
We
go.
only have iron or
Okay, the
You know
two
what he
sacks
meant.
of food that y'all got had standard and common.
why
It was-
isn't common on any of the list for us?
Because that's like town food. Stuff that you would get at an inn. Common fare. And prices vary.
And we
Okay.
should probably eat that first, since that would probably spoil the fastest.
So it's like semi-fresh fruit, semi-fresh bread, some dried meats, but not that hardtack like you get with the iron rations. Again, stuff that will last for a few days, maybe a week, and then it gets questionable real quick.
I don't know about you, but I'd like to dip into that.
Yeah, let's get the common stuff out of the way first, if it's still good.
It would
How
appear to
much
be.
is it of that?
I'm going to say 5 days worth. So that would be
Not
15,
15?
15 meals of common rations.
How many people do we have?
Well, let's see. The party itself numbers 8 minus 1. And then
Plus
you have
1 from the person.
Party.
Okay.
Players.
Right.
Okay,
But we're also
players currently there are 7 because Sebastian doesn't need to eat in his current state. But then you do have the Link Boys and the Teamsters.
That's
So,
6
all right,
plus 7.
that's 13. So if y'all want to eat the freshest stuff, that'll take care of all but 2 meals of common.
Hans eat double than what he should, right?
1.5, but give it double. I'll eat well tonight. Make it easy.
And there you go.
Okay.
And that included our new guest?
Yes.
Okay then. We feast tonight.
All right. So the party is eating, and I'm rolling for. Okay. So I can advance time to there. So Vilmer, after he's ravished at least half of what y'all gave him, and then he slows down and he starts talking in between eating, and he will share information with the party that he was a farmer. He's not sure how long ago. He thinks it's been a few years, but his village was destroyed, and he was blinded in the attack, and he was taken prisoner. He doesn't know what they were, but they kept him for a few years, 2 for sure, maybe 3. And he was slave labor. They'd put a mortar and pestle in front of him, and he'd grind stuff up, or they'd take him down to a stream and hand him rags, and he'd wash them in the stream. You know, he never learned their language. It was a foul-sounding and guttural language. And, you know, they just put him to doing simple labor that a blind man could do. But then one day, there was fighting, and then a lot of silence, and that's when the Medusa took him as their slave. And again, they used him for simple stuff for a long time, but about a year ago, maybe it was 2. He's really got a poor sense of time. He can't really nail things down. But there was another big fight, and when the fighting stopped, the Medusa were crying. They were sad. Of course, they could speak to him, unlike his former captors. They understood the common tongue. And they explained to him that he would be their go-between. He would carry coin one way, and he would carry supplies the other way. And of course, he could tell that he was dealing with men when he carried the coin to them, because some of them would jeer at him and make rude comments, but you know, he was beyond giving a shit about that. So he'd hand them the coin, they'd hand him stuff, he'd carry it back to the Medusa, and after 3-4 trips each way, you know, they'd call out at each other, okay, our business is done. He thinks they were bandits, highwaymen, black marketeers. He's not sure. He didn't ask. He found out from his first captors it didn't pay to ask questions, because yeah. So he just slept where they told him to, ate what they gave him, did what they told him to. They never bothered tying him up or anything, because out there in the wilderness, a blind man on his own, yeah, not very good odds. And for this, he is extremely grateful that you all are taking him back to any civilization.
And we will clarify that we're going to the city of the temples.
Mendicants and beggars can make out fairly well there.
All right, the sleeping formation is in.
Okay, thank you, Lydia.
I'm good
It
where
ain't
I'm at.
being changed.
Okay, campsite layout. Wagons near the road at all times, centered around the campfire. Oh, nice. 7 sleeping at 9 o'clock. Teamster 1 at 10. Wallace at 11. Link Boy 1 at 12. Bevan at 1 o'clock. Teamster 2. Robin. Okay. Wilhelm at 4. Link Boy 2 at 5. John. Wait, John and Rel, if they're sharing a tent, how
No,
are they?
no 10 tonight. Dealing with that.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, that tent just expanded super big for that shit. Okay. At 8 o'clock.
Wait. Why isn't John sleeping with Rel?
No tent tonight. Ain't dealing with that.
Link Boy 3 also at the 12 o'clock position.
Well, we can still sleep together, though.
With
I have already. You left it up to me. Gave everyone an ample chance to say where they wanted. No one said shit. What it is, I ain't
You
changing.
didn't ask.
I
Robin
did.
would have been,
Look in chat.
Robin would have been next
Look
to
in chat.
Bevan.
Look in chat.
Didn't
okay,
see
guys.
it.
Guys, don't argue. Don't argue. Just either
Hey, wait.
y'all are going to change it or you're not. That's up to y'all. Now you can argue.
I ain't changing it. It's staying the way it is. You can make your own formation because I'm already doing all the others. This is the only one Eminem had to do, and he couldn't even do that.
Go with that then. I don't need the attitude.
Okay. All right, let's see. Watch schedule. First watch, 7 and Shem. Okay. All right, after y'all finish your meals and some light chatter and whatnot, Bevan, 45 minutes after y'all have finished eating, you've gotten your 3rd level spell back.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The rest of y'all have probably went to bed with the exceptions of 7 and Shem, who are on watch, and John D. and Robin, who are studying for 2 hours. John D., Robin. By the way, are y'all still using torches as time markers? Or is that something my party does?
I don't remember ever
I
doing
don't
that.
think we even do that in. You do that when you're on watch. The rest of us don't.
Well, my Link boys were doing that shit. Yeah, those poor bastards. They died horribly. Anyhow, all right. Well, John D. and Robin, you will get your 2 hours of study back without interruption. And 7, at this time, you're pretty sure, within a few minutes, give or take, that your 2 hours of watch have concluded. So, Robin, John D., I take it you two are crashing out? Okay.
Well, Robin.
Well, let me check the watch schedule. Oh, Robin. So I guess
Robin's
7.
watch, yes.
Okay, so. And I guess Shem has more than a 2-hour shift. I see. Okay, he has a 4-hour shift. Okay, so Robin, you've gotten your spells back. And somebody is waking up Hans. And Shem is staying on for a bit longer. Okay, and so 7, I take it you are going to sleep?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, would you look at that? That was the... So... 2, be that one. Type 4 demons. What? No. Oh, it's type 3. Never mind. Okay, yeah, I can do these. Okay, let's see how many we get. That many. Hey, Sebastian, good news is you're immune to this creature. All right. Bad news is this creature does not discriminate. Let's see. How many Link Boys and Teamsters y'all have? 3 of each, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And how many horses does the party have?
6?
2 on each wagon.
Lagathos
Oh,
has
that's
more.
right. She has more.
How many?
2 on the first, on the back.
Oh, wait, I see. 8 draft horses. Okay. 2 draft, 8 draft, 2 heavy. Yeah, you added those details in. Nicely done, Lydia. So that's 12 horses, 7 NPCs, and 7 PCs. 14 and 12 is 26. Yes. All right, target selection. Let's see here. I have a thing for this. It's called rolling the dice until I get a number of 26 or lower. Okay, I got 1. All right, scrap of paper time.
Here we go again.
Facing certain death again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Just
it's
can't wait to face certain death again.
us crazy adventurers.
Okay, so who wants to spell out doom for something here?
I'll do it.
Okay, double M.
Mm-hmm.
So which comes first? PCs, NPCs, or horses?
Depends on the monster. If it doesn't discriminate, I'm just going to roll a d3. NPCs.
NPCs. What comes second?
Okay, 1 second. D2, PCs or horses? PCs, and then horses.
NPCs, PCs, horses. Okay, that would be... And... Okay, got it. All right, now for the good juicy parts, instead of being assured certain death. So, let's see, we are on watch with Robin, Hans, and Shem. Oh, okay. What is he? Oh, it's Shemp, not Shem. Okay. All right. Got it. All right, so Robin and Hans, give me perception checks.
Okay. I rolled a 9.
Okay, Robin, you made it. And Hans, where did I put that thing?
I passed by 6, if we're going off my perception score.
Yes, we are. Okay, I'm picking up my cheat sheet. Okay, what are the odds of that? You know, I know how to fix this. So Robin spots that one. Hans spots that one. Ha! You're in luck. Okay, so Robin, as you are keeping watch, you're going to see some kind of large insect. And I say large insect in a framework of real world insects, large. Okay. From the world of Cohol, still a tiny, somewhat, come buzzing around, and it's lighting on one of the Teamsters.
Call out a warning, and could I hit it with...
Hold on. You are not Robin.
Oh, my bad, brain.
Hans, you're going to witness a similar thing, except for this one's landing on one of the Link boys. And Shemp has noticed one of these things going after a horse on Wagon 3. Yep. Although he hasn't called out or anything, he isn't sure what the fuck to do. So, in this case...
Oh.
Because everyone else is asleep. Yell out a warning and fireball. Okay. Just kidding. Okay, Hans, I'm going to give you a half second to think about this. This insect, maybe half an inch long.
Oh, wait, half an inch. Wait, hold on. How big is it? You said, like, large compared. I figured it was maybe a foot long.
No, large for real world insects.
All right, 1 second then.
Still small.
Half an inch ain't large.
And it's landing on somebody's head.
Oh.
Yeah, no. I'm going to rethink that.
Texas cockroach?
Okay. Robin is typing. I mean, a fireball would have done the trick, but... And you would be much warmer.
Mm-hmm.
Quick, everyone, into the fireball.
The world did you send after us?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on. I think I've used these on these before. Okay, so Robin is... Okay, Hans is yelling out a warning. Octung, Octung, or whatever the hell you're yelling out. And Robin is yelling, do you see those things? And is casting. Okay, so party, y'all can give me perception checks to see if you wake up.
Should have saved that 20.
Does Robin see all three?
No, you saw one, Robin.
Hey, John needs his beauty sleep.
Okay, so 7 Rel, I take it yours are in order, in which case 7 made it, Rel failed. But you know what? Some people are yelling. I'll say that's a make it for both of you. Let's see. John D. No. You're in snooze land. Wallace, you, however, are wide the fuck away. Quick drawing something, because, yeah, you woke up like that. Bevan, wow. Yeah, you're dreaming of those green pastures and those, yeah.
Nice
no,
dewy
just-
meadows.
Yeah, just pleasant dreams. You're just, Okay. Sebastian, you, of course, are still stoned. This is an out-of-character check. Okay, Rel failed, 7 passed. Yes. But since it's yelling and I'm giving you an adjustment of like 2, 3, it doesn't matter. You would make it Rel. But those natural 20s, those are still failures. Robin and Hans, I need initiative rolls. That is a D6.
I rolled a 1.
As did Robin.
Dang.
Okay, so in both of your cases, as Robin, you're casting a spell to kill the bug, and Hans, you're rushing forward with dagger in hand to kill the bug. Okay, Hans, the one you spotted crawls into the ear of Link Boy number 2.
Oh, fuck.
Robin, before you can complete your spell, the bug disappears into the ear of Teamster number 3. What do you wish to do, Robin?
I'll stop casting.
Okay, your spell is ruined then. And new
Oh, too early.
part 1.
Oh, that's me. Sorry. Can you enter that again, girls? I accidentally deleted yours trying to get rid of mine.
Wow, okay.
Grills, will the shield spell that was cast on the various people, animals, make any difference or affect anything? Just a reminder.
Thank you for the reminder, but no, it won't.
I think I know what this is. This is the same thing that attacked
Okay.
one of the column members.
Rowan 7 looks around confused. Hans, slap Link Boy awake and try to help and dig it out while calling for help. Okay, so Hans, you wake up Link Boy number 2, and he's confused and disoriented, but okay. Wallace looks around and in character chat. Okay. Let me see what's in character chat. Why are you yelling so loud? Earbugs! Okay, so Wallace and Rel and Seven and everyone else, you know, y'all are hearing the in-game chat, which is, of course, Wallace, why are you yelling so loud? And Hans yelling earbugs. And yes, I'm going to go for some nicotine real quick while y'all figure out what the fuck to do next. Because, let's see, how long does this take to kill? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Cue the Jeopardy music.
Dun dun. Oh no.
All right, I'll be back real quick.
Wait, isn't there still one on the horse?
We don't know
You
that.
don't know about that.
Well, I'm still asleep. I don't know about anything.
That's right, you don't. Bad beta, Vader, bad. Oh, just think, guys, if y'all to save some of that green slime, you could just dabble a little of that in there to get rid of the bugs. Yeah, that would work. Okay, what is all this chatters? Earbugs, Rel, and Seven say confused. Check your ears. It crawled into his ear. Come and wake up and dig it out. My hands are too big. Okay, so Hans, Link Boy number 2 is confused and acts like he can't hear you good, and he starts trying to dig into his ear. He's
Too late.
He's panicking.
Yep.
Well, attempt to help whoever needs it. Okay. At this point, okay, specifically how y'all are attempting to help. I don't want to cheat you out of actions, but we're on the vague side.
Give me a second.
Oh, by all means. And that means it is now this time in the morning, or at night. It's still night. Let's see, I should actually go by their names. Let's see. That would be Mo, and Michael. Yes, yes. Okay, so Rel and Seven. Shimp will indicate that one of the horses, and he'll point out which horse, on wagon number 3. One of those things looked like it went in its ear. But he only saw that one when all the yelling broke out. Hans yelling at the party to check themselves. Okay, Hans, the Link boy. Oh, let's see, is that everybody? Because at this point, John D. and Bevan, you'll get another perception check. And Robin, there was an in-character chat directed at you. So Bevan and John D., you can give me fresh perception checks. And y'all have basically at this point, let's see, Bevan? Yeah, you'll wake up, Bevan. As will you, John D. So at this point, y'all have pretty much roused the NPCs and disturbed some of the horses, if not all of them. And so Michael, that would be Teamster number 3, and Mo have indicated that they can hear, but their hearing's kind of lopsided. And yeah, so John D., they're checking ears. Okay, and so yes, Hans. Mo will indicate that he can hear you, just not so good out of his right ear. And yes, y'all please handle that. As Hans, he's going to tilt over, you're going to pour water into his ear and attempt to flush it out.
I figure it's probably digging into his ear. Maybe this will drown it or get it to lose whatever grip it's got. Or it's going to pour water into his brain and kill him. I don't really know.
Okay, so Hans, he's leaning to his left, his right ear is up, you're pouring water in, then what?
Does that seem to be doing anything?
He is leaning to his left, you have poured water into his right ear, then what?
I'm checking to see if like maybe the bug is surfacing, being drowned by the water. I don't know.
No, it hasn't surfaced. Then what?
Wait a second, and then tell him to start digging around in there again. Maybe it's going to float up. And call out to Bevan, if Bevan's up at this point, since I believe Bevan is talking. Yeah, Bevan, we need you. I don't know, Dungeon Master. I got big hands. I can't dig around in there myself.
Come on, you got a dagger in hand.
Yeah, I don't want to cut off his ear. That's not good. I don't know what to do here, really. I could stab into his ear, but that would be really bad. I'm a sledgehammer, you know? I hit things really hard.
Yeah.
You don't use me for surgery.
Technically, they can.
They can, it's just not very precise.
Hey, somebody once told me you can't kill a fly with a sledgehammer, and it took me hours, but I did it. Now, the damages that occurred along the way, we're not going to go into, but I did kill a fly with a sledgehammer. I may have used bait. John, do you seem to be hearing normally? I mean, yeah, I mean, it seemed to be hearing normally. Maybe you've got one in each ear. Wouldn't y'all love it if I was like on the programming team for one of these jump scare games?
Oh yeah, you'd be horrifying. I got nothing, girls. I can't think of what to do here.
Okay. So I'm giving a little bit of time leeway here because
Do I have any alcohol? Damn it, left all my alcohol at home.
Hate it when that happens.
Mm-hmm. Whetstone, torches, that's not gonna help.
oh yeah, torches. Yeah, burn them out.
Scissors, no. Razor, nope. A fork, that really ain't gonna help. Deck of cards, oh yeah, I'm gonna play cards with this guy. Chalk, I can't see how that's gonna help.
All right, so Bevan, you get over there to Hans as he's pouring water. He's got this link boy leaning hard left, and he's pouring water in the kid's ear, and he's not sure what to do at that point.
If Bevan's there, am I allowed to describe the thing as quickly as I can, explain what I think's going on with it? You know, it's eating into his brain, man.
You saw a bug.
A bug, you know, it had this many things. It looked like a mosquito, you know, that type of deal.
Man, we're on a fucking bug hunt. Game over, dude. Game over.
Dungeon Master, would I be able to discern as to whether a cure light wounds would work or if I'd need to use something more?
Okay, I should do this privately, but I'm not. This should be general clerical, which includes druids knowledge. But for non-clerical druidic people, with the exception of holy warriors who have that power, generally, if somebody has an infestation, a parasitic kind of thing, cure disease kills everything except for the host. Which is why diseased pregnant women are very tricky. Because, yeah, anything other than the host generally gets killed.
Oof.
Good thing to remember, clerics.
Good thing the boy's not pregnant.
Yeah. So, that being the case, cure light wounds might heal minor damage that a parasite does. Like if somebody had heartworms and they're losing their what is it, aortic function, you know, that would heal the damage, but they would still have the heartworm parasite. So that's almost dungeon master level knowledge, but not quite. So no, you don't think, because there's no blood, there's no visible damage here, that cure light wounds, unless it's actually boring into his brain, but that's still going to be like slapping a band-aid on a gunshot wound.
Okay.
And let me see something here real quick. All right. So Bevan and Hans, the link boy that's right there with you, he straightens up and leans the other way and starts smacking the left side of his head. The water comes out, and you two can give me a perception check.
Okay. I rolled an 18. I am 3 below my perception.
Okay.
Like 3 above, you know.
And Bevan, you will see in the water that comes flushing out, there is a bug. Although it's not moving, and some little somethings.
Oh dear.
Bevan, what do we do? You're the druid. Bevan, what do we do?
Okay, give her a minute. Okay. Let's see. Robin, you're looking out for more. You do not see any more. John D, you're looking around, testing your hearing. 7 and Rel. Okay. Checking the animals. So 7 and Rel, you hollered out to Robin that one of your horses, and Shimp shows you which horse. So y'all two, I'm assuming you're going over to that horse, 7 and Rel.
Nope. Checking the others.
What others? Other party members?
The other horses.
Okay. Yeah, you're looking, but geez, I mean, you're
I
not.
told Robin about his horse. It's his
Okay.
responsibility. Done mine.
All right. Okay. And Michael was hollering, "Oh, I can hear again. I'm okay. I'm okay." And round 3.
Okay, so Bevan is pretty sure that he's okay.
Which he?
The one that we just put the water in the boy's ear.
Okay, that would be Mo. He's panicking and upset looking. Now, as to whether he's okay or not, you're not sure.
Okay, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to discern that because you said I saw stuff come out.
Yeah, you saw a bug and some other stuff in the water. Fill the ears with water. Flush them out.
And Robin hears that.
Yeah, what's said in character chat, you'll hear.
Robin will try that for the horse.
You're gonna try and fill the horse's ear with water.
Yes, the war horse.
Okay, and you're how tall again, Robin?
5'1".
Okay, you're 5'1", and this war horse, that's, by the way,
Yes, I'd have to climb up on the rigging.
like still asleep or kind of just barely awake, and then you're gonna try and get it to cock its head to the side so you can pour water into this.
Well, horse's ears are more on top.
Yeah, okay.
Almost a semi-funnel there.
Okay. All right.
Wouldn't Robin just be able to reach into the ear and just pull out the damn bug? Considering it's a large ear.
Again, Robin's going to have to climb up there on the rigging. And okay, I'm just making sure that we're all registering the same dynamics of this situation, right? Okay. So anyhow, put it down for actions for the round, whatever it is you are doing. Okay, so Hans, who's the next person?
Let's see.
Okay, from the hollering out, okay, Shimp said one of the horses that's been identified had gotten a bug. Michael woke up and was confused, and that's the one that Robin saw get a bug, but he's like, I can hear again, I'm okay.
Okay, so the only one that I believe now to be infested, and I'm sorry, I'm very distracted right now, family thing, would be just the horse.
Maybe there were more that you didn't see, you don't know.
Check with everyone to check their hearing and help Robin with the horse, I guess. I'm sorry, I wish I could give this the full attention, but I'm in 3 places at once.
Okay, so Hans is going to help Robin. 7 Rel. Okay, 7 Rel, you are going to help Michael?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, give me a perception check, Seven and Rel.
No.
Oof, okay, thank you. Duly noted. Okay, he seems a little nervous, but relieved that I can hear again. Whatever it was, I can hear. I'm good. I'm good. And sounds like he's telling himself more than he's telling you. Okay, which bug, John D? The one that fell out of Mo's ear? Okay, Robin, I'll need a perception check. Hans, I'll need one from you as well.
Okay. I rolled a 10.
Okay. Okay. Very good. Very good. All right. So, Robin and Hans, as y'all get over to Robin, you'll get there first. But as you're climbing up on the rigging, and Hans, you're coming up, you're a few feet behind. You will both spot a bug outside of the horse's ear, but laying like near the top of its head. I'm not an expert on equine cranial placement, but there's a dead bug or a not moving bug. You're not sure which. But Hans said, oh, you didn't see the other one. Never mind. So you may amend your actions if you wish to at this time, because but Robin, you have definitely woke the horse up by this point. I don't know if you still wish to try pouring water into its ear or not.
No, if I see the bug outside, you say it's laying there dead though.
It's not moving.
Oh. Try and squash the bug, or move it off the horse and then try and squash it.
Okay, well, you or Hans one sweeps the bug off of its head, and he's closer to the ground, and he steps on it with that big size 15 and a half boot or whatever he wears. Yeah, he's got tiny feet for such a big man. Okay, 7 Rail. You're keeping a close eye on Michael. Okay. Well, you are staring at him, or not staring, but you're keeping a close eye, and he's like, what? What, I'm okay, aren't I? I can hear. You're both.
You don't know.
You're creeping me out looking at me like that.
You had something in your ear. Now you find something is very wrong here.
Okay.
And now we have to wait.
All right, so Hans and Robin, y'all knocked the bug off of the horse's head, and Hans, you stepped on it. Do either of you wish to add anything at this point?
Keep checking the rest of the party, like the intelligent ones that can respond. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? You know.
Okay, yeah, they're responding.
Robin will pour water in the horse's ear, thinking it may have laid eggs.
Okay, Robin, the horse is not very agreeable to this shit. Give me a dexterity check. Okay, you make your dexterity check just on the money as the horse kind of rears up, throwing you off of the harnessing and rigging. You land on your feet, you take no damage, but the horse is not having any part of that flooding his ear with water shit. Okay. All right. Let's see. John D. So you have found a bug, and it must have been the one that came out of Mo's ear because giving you that you spotted the bug. Anyhow, and yeah, John, there's like these little pebbly looking grayish pink things there with it. Okay, and Bevan, you're ready to cast Cure Disease. Yeah, they tried to what do they call that? Waterboard a horse, but the horse was not having that shit, and they're not doing that on anyone else. Robin, Bevan, Robin is calling you over.
Okay, since Mo seems to be okay for now, I will go over to Robin.
Okay.
Yes, Bevan. The bug was laying dead appeared dead outside. I'm worried it may have laid eggs. Is there anything you can do to help?
I can cast Cure Disease on the horse.
Okay. Well, whatever spells or other actions the party is doing, please put it in actions for the round. And sadly, party people, your
Why
dungeon
the hell was I muted?
Rose, which ear was it for Michael?
You know what? I'm going to say the right ear for everything and everyone involved. Because a lot of times, well, I switch sides when I sleep. Sometimes I'm on the left, sometimes on the right. But somehow I had people all on their left-hand sides with their right ears up in the air, kind of facing the fire, kind of thing. And I'll be back in 2.5, maybe 3. Ah, damn it. I lost my disposable lighter, and my Zippo was out of fluid. Fortunately, I had a couple of near empties laying close by outside. Let's see what we've got here. Party?
I should probably put that in actions, actually.
You probably should. Okay, so you're using a cantrip to set them on fire, John D. Duly noted. And yes, you have a good mental picture. And yeah, let me do a thing. Okay. That is handled in its entirety there. All right, Hans, double checking party is good. Get Bertha in hand and keep lookout. Okay, Bevan, you're casting Cure Disease on the horse. Okay, Bevan is a druid. You have a soothing way with animals, although this one's been domesticated, obviously, and that makes it a little more difficult, but you manage. Rel tells Seven to hold Michael head to the left side, then tell Michael to hold still and flush his ear out just to be sure he's good. Rel, what are you using to flush his ear out?
Waters.
Water? Okay. Okay, so we got Hans, Bevan. I don't see anything from Robin for round 4. John D. Seven and Rel are done. Sebastian's done. Don't see anything from Wallace either. So I'm waiting on 2 people. Water. Okay, so explain this procedure to me, Rel, please, how you're doing this. I see that you're having Seven assist you and getting him go to the left and pouring water in his ear, then what?
Waiting a minute and then having his ear to the right to let it drain
Okay.
out.
Okay. So, Rel, as you're doing this, you will see a number of small, pebbly, grayish, pinkish looking things come flush out of his ear.
Step on them. Keep the process again to be sure.
Okay.
Flushing his ear again.
Okay. Can't do anything, so I'm just going to sit down, not wanting to crowd them even more. Nice call, Wallace. And Robin is typing. Trying to keep the horse calm, offering it food. Okay. Okay, Robin, while Bevan is casting his spell, you'll offer it a little food. It might eat a little, but it seems calm at this point and more like it wants to. I don't know how good your war horse empathy is, but it seems more interested in going back to sleep than eating. Okay, and that is the entire party. And we get to new again.
Basically my in-character thing.
And the rest of us return to our slumber. Okay, well. Just want to be sure here. And that's been that many minutes. And almost dropped one of my dice. Damn.
Mm.
Okay, that's going to be another minute before that kicks in. Oh, wait, Hans, I know. Plug your ears with wax. That way, they cannot crawl in.
I was considering it, but I didn't have any wax on hand.
And even if you did, then you'd be
Deaf, yes.
Yeah.
Although,
We do have
Wait, you
surplus
should
of
wear
cloth now.
blindfolds in case more Medusas attack. Yeah.
Huh.
Earplugs and blindfolds, just in case.
when take off your armor in case of a rust monster.
Wonderful ideas.
Okay, so double M. Seriously, that a Crormead managed in the wilds on his own, all alone, for so long.
Mm-hmm.
That's like, yeah. They said he was paranoid, but he was just cautious. And there really were people out there trying to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. All right, so I've got Hans, Seven, Rel, Bevan, Robin. Wallace, do you want to type in going back to sleep? John D, going back to sleep, or whatever? Just so that, thank you, Dom. John D is typing. The wicked sorcerer, Jan Day, and his band of trolls. Ogres, whatever they are. Going back to bed after noting nobody wanted to give John a verbal answer and just went to bed themselves. Well, John, in their defense, they're all groggy and terrified. And okay, so Seven and Rel, you flush Michael's ears again, and he's looking at where one of you stomped on the stuff. That wasn't an action, so I forget which one of you did that, but okay.
Rel did.
Rel did. Rel stomped on that. Okay, look, stuff came out, and yeah, that shit, I stepped on it. So he seems somewhat relieved, but not 100% sure. Anyhow, Hans, you're keeping watch again. Let's see, Robin, keeping watch on the buckboard, staying near the horse. Okay, Bevan, you're going into prayer. Wallace sleep, John D sleep, and Revan and Cell sleep. And okay. So despite the chaos, a little time passes, and I have to do a little basic math real quick. Onto that is going to be that. It's 1, carry the 1. That's a 2. That's a 1. Okay, so Robin, Hans, Shemp, you think despite the confusion, this, that, and the other, your 2 hours have passed. So let's see. Watch formation schedule. Okay, so it would be time to wake up Bevan, Hans, and Mo. What? So Hans, you take 2 back-to-back shifts.
Sorry, my brother just walked in. You know, the one that was in the hospital.
Oh,
He's good, by the way. Anyway, where are we?
good. Okay, tell your brother we're all glad that he's doing better.
All right, I'll let him know. So I'm sorry, I've been out of it for like the past 5 minutes because of that. What's going on?
Okay, I'm looking at the watch schedule, and I've got you taking a 2-hour shift with Robin, and then another 2-hour shift with Bevan.
Huh. 1 second. I guess.
Yes,
Aiden?
that's been that
Yeah.
way before. You've
Yeah,
already
that's right. We
agreed
did
to do
that.
it.
Okay, so Robin, you think your 2 hours has passed, but Bevan is still in prayer. But Shemp, he's going to go wake up Mo, who's barely gotten back to sleep. And, you know, he wakes up with Start grabbing at his ears and shit.
Robin will stay on watch until Bevan's done.
Okay, duly noted. And Hans, you're staying on for 2 more hours, correct?
Yep. Gonna push on through.
Did you say Shem grabbed his ear?
Mo grabbed his ears when Shemp woke him up. Like he was, yeah. Okay. All right. So about 20 more minutes will pass, party, and Bevan, you will have your spell back. But I got to tell you, your praying is kind of been weighing heavy on you today. You've been doing quite a bit of spell recovery.
Yep.
It's been a long day, like 3 sessions for this day, for this 24-hour period. Robin is up, and Hans and Mo, they're up. And Robin, yeah, she's looking kind of tired, and yeah, it's apparently it's your watch, Bevan. So what does the party wish to do at this time? Who's staying on watch? Who's going to bed?
I will try and stay up and push through my watch.
Okay. Mo, hey Mo. Okay, so
Robin will go to bed then, but climbing in her wagon.
okay, duly noted.
Hey, Ron. Hey, Billy.
Let's see here. 1 to 3. Okay, so Hans,
Yeah.
give me a wisdom check.
I rolled an 18. That is far above my wisdom score.
Okay, so all right, so Bevan, give me a perception check. Okay, so you're not sure what time it is, but at one point Hans sits down and he's looks fine, but then you're looking around and whatnot, and you look back and he's kind of slumped over and fallen asleep. What do you wish to do?
Go over to Hans and shake him and say, Hans, are you all right?
Okay. So Hans, you'll wake up. You sat down just for a minute. You're so tired. Carrying Sebastian and trekking through the woods and yeah, man,
Yep.
it took its toll on you. And you sat down and you thought you just needed to sit for a moment, and the next thing you know, Bevan is shaking you awake.
Bevan, hate to do this to you, I think I need my beauty sleep. You probably do too, don't you? What time is it?
Well, if y'all look up at the sky, the moon is near directly overhead. Not quite there, but maybe
Fuck
an
it.
hour, one way or the other.
Dungeon Master, I don't know if I've still got water in my thing. It is an extra large sized water skin, as I specially bought it, but I'll splash some on my face if I've got, try and freshen up and push through the rest of my watch.
Okay. All right. So you get back on your feet, splash some water, drink some water, and let's see here.
Hans, do your ears feel okay?
Oh yeah, they're fine. I'm just tired. Dungeon Master, my ears feel fine, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Your ears feel perfectly fine. Don't ask what I rolled.
Okay, I won't ask what you rolled.
Good, because I'm not telling you. Okay, so you are back on the watch schedule, and yeah, so Hans, give me a perception check.
I rolled a 3.
Okay. So it's got to be getting close to the end of your watch, and you look over, and Bevan is standing there, and he's not moving. His head's kind of slumped forward a little, and
I do believe he's fallen asleep standing up. Okay,
what do you wish to do?
I'm going over to the next person on watch, who is Wallace, and Mo is also staying on watch. Mo is still up, right?
Yeah, Mo's still up.
Right. Wallace, you're up.
Okay. Wallace, you're woken up, and yeah, you'll see that Hans is struggling. He's groggy. But Mo seems okay, although he keeps digging his pinky finger into his right ear, twitching it around. And yeah, it would appear that okay. All right. You're gonna move the Bevan.
Yep,
All right, Bevan.
try not to wake up, just Bev, come on, let's go.
Okay. So going on watch, crossbow in hand, just in case. Duly noted, Wallace. All right, so at this time, Bevan and Hans, y'all are going for that real slumber and not the slumber of sleeping on watch.
Yeah.
Ah, thanks, man.
All right. And that gets us to this time. All right, so Wallace. Yeah, the moon looks pretty much straight overhead. You're not sure, but close enough. Anyhow, you got Mo with you. Anyhow, you two are keeping watch. Oh, and the hounds of hell come boiling out. Oh, wait, that's not for another hour. Okay. Let's see. Man, you are going to be so glad to make it back to the city of the temples, aren't you?
Yes.
Oh my. At 1:06 a.m. Severity. Nope. Okay. 3 again? Alright, let's see what's on page 77.
This time it's not going to be ear bugs, it's going to be ear wigs.
Hmm. That's a good point. I have to mark
No,
that up
head
on my
wigs. These vile,
Oh.
nefarious creatures crawl onto your heads and attach themselves to your scalps, leaving you with what looks like clown wigs for the remainder of your life.
Dun dun.
Okay. Well, I can rule out that creature because you aren't in wetlands. But that, or that, those are all viable.
I would not be opposed to Hedwig. That sounds hilarious.
Yes, except for everyone thinks you're a clown from then on out.
And what you look like doesn't really matter as long as you stay alive.
Man, I have not used one of these in a long time.
I don't like the sound of that.
It's really hard to attack something that makes you laugh.
It's very true. It is very true. Hmm.
Okay, that one is usually underground. So let me try from the other two. Okay, now those are definitely in the right biome here. Oh, wow, the number of appearing is that high?
Oh no.
Oh boy, this is going to be
Tangled
fun.
forest regions of every temperate climb. Okay, score, that is correct. As well as subterranean labyrinths. Ravenous eaters, aggressive hunters, and evil-tempered at all times.
Oh, it's
They attack
oh
prey on
no.
sight and will fight to the death.
Mm-hmm.
Damn!
Damn it, Grills. I think I know what these are. I don't like this.
Oh, you'll love it. Come on.
I don't think I'll love it because I think I've fought one of these before. Well,
Certain
no,
death again.
more than one.
Just can't wait to face certain death again. Making saving throws and evading with my friends. I just can't wait to make certain death again.
Ravenously hungry and to fight to the death sounds like trolls.
No.
The
not,
whole subterranean labyrinths might have.
not quite as bad as trolls. And
Uh,
not number of appearing is even lower. But yeah, it's still pretty nasty.
Subterranean labyrinths is a big
I
thing
gotta
I
check
looked
the
at.
Oh my. Oh my. Okay, this makes directionality very important.
I have
One
a
score.
suspecting feeling that I fought one of these when
Six.
me and Aiden got a one shot.
Southwest. Okay. This is good. For y'all, this is a good thing.
I don't know.
There's only that many of them. Okay, all right. I gotta grab my other piece of. I gotta grab my other clipboard. Armor class, hit points, damage, attacks. Because yeah, you are in for a fight.
Lovely.
But it's treasure type C.
Great.
That's if we can actually head back and get this treasure.
Pessimism at every corner.
Yeah, those rocket launchers.
Yeah, because the you
Let's
like
see.
to throw
Oh,
things at us.
it's only a few
and
minutes till 10. We'll have enough time for this fight.
You like to throw things at us, and then we never really go back to look for their treasure.
That's on
The
you, not me.
The one time we actually did do it, we were sent on a goose chase that actually hurt us in the long run.
Again, not my fault. All right, damages does that.
Yeah, but we
Okay.
got 2 in tow that need to go back to the city.
Technically, Dom, we never really get a chance to go back because Grove Labs what's back there, and we can no longer touch it because kind of meta knowledge.
I don't. If we were going to go back and do it anyways, and the DM just says what it is, I would consider that meta at that point because you were already planning on
We
going.
were going back, yes, but we have no idea what's there, and now that we do,
Okay, wow.
can you
All right.
reliably actually
Y'all
go
quit
back
the
there?
debating. Y'all are either gonna get killed or you're gonna love me for this one.
Ah,
Seriously.
okay. Let's just get this fucking over with.
Okay, I gotta check. Oh, that's got to be that.
I have a sneaking suspicion that I think I know what these are.
Well, you can spit it out if you want to, Dom. I'm not going to confirm or deny.
Please don't.
I may chuckle.
The whole subterranean labyrinth thing makes me think Minotaur, but I almost know that is not true at all.
Keep it to yourself, man.
Okay, here's the obligatory laugh. Ha 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 ha! And figure that out if you want. All right, formations. Watch schedule. So we had Wallace and Mo at this point because Bevan and Hans were whipped. Mo is in the second half of his shift. All right. Okay, guys, I hate to keep you hanging on a thread here, but going on watch, crossbow in hand, just in case. Nice. Wallace is typing. Yes, Wallace, if you have any last minute, will and testament, options to make before I get this going, go ahead and figure that out. I'm going to go for a smoke real quick. And yep, this is, oh, it's either a party wife or you are going to love me.
This is gonna be great. I don't know what to do here. Hmm. It makes me really hate the fact that I didn't grab a signal whistle with Wallace. I didn't buy one.
Hmm.
That would have came in real fucking handy here. I could make a whistle bolt. Those are
All right.
very easy to make.
All right. So all last minute will and last wishes. Options have been exercised. Correct, Tom?
I'm just waiting to see if I see the things because I was typing in an action in advance.
All right. So let me do a number of. No. Yeah, that'll suffice. Okay. So, Dom, give me a perception check.
Right. That is a pass by 7.
Oh yeah. So Dom, you're going to hear a couple of the horses kind of stirring and making noises, and you're going to hear movement to the southwest.
Okay.
And Dom, the movement is either really wide horizontally or it's multiple things, and they sound big. And when I say they sound big, I'm talking about breaking saplings big. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Something that when it runs into a thorn brush thicket, it rips through big. Okay. Dom. Oh, hold on, because that's not your name.
Wallace.
Option for the round. Or options for the round. Actions for the round. Yes, yes. And everyone else in the party, with the exception of Sebastian, of course, can give me a perception check at severe penalties. And this is due to the horses, some of the horses making noise.
I'm yelling.
Yell to. Okay, can you put it in character chat exactly what you're yelling?
How severe penalty?
You'll know in a moment.
Okay.
By the way, just to give y'all a general idea of how much rest you've gotten, Wallace, you've been on watch for about an hour, maybe certainly more than an hour, but not much more than that. Okay? Now, that's not important to most of you, but to Bevan and Hans, yeah, that shit's important because they were falling asleep on their feet kind of shit. Party, wake up. We got either something very big or a lot of somethings coming. A lot of things. A lot of things. I added in some for some reason. My bad. All right, let's see. All right, Wallace, that was your that. Okay.
It was the sum of things to come.
Yes, yeah, that's it. That's it. Very nice, Bevan. Okay, 7 with a roll of 4. Yeah, fuck yeah, you made it. Rel with a roll of 14. You also make it. Hans, you make it. Robin, you make it, but kind of, Bevan, you had a 17, and I have your perception right here. I keep confusing my clipboards. Oh, Bevan. Yeah, wow. Oh, you've returned to those green pastures and dewy fields. Yeah, 17, and you got a 12. Yeah, no.
Oh, 12 ish.
Okay,
You're
and
saying
John
Robin
D.
made it? Sorry, because
Yes, you made it, Robin.
I rolled above my perception. Or
You had a bonus.
oh, I thought you said there was penalty. Okay.
Okay, there was a penalty initially because it was just the horses wickering, but with Wallace yelling, you had a bonus.
Okay, thank you.
Now, Bevan and Hans had penalties still because of their sleep deprived nature, but Hans made it by like over 12.
12 actually on the dot.
Yeah, 12 on the dot, not counting the penalties, but he made it. Bevan, on the other hand, failed it with penalties. So, yeah, Bevan is just sugar cubes and wheat and dewy fields and green pastures and
Every field's forever.
And John D, you rolled a 9, and I'm pretty sure you've got it right damn high. Skippy, let's see, John D. Yeah, you do. Yeah, John D. Yeah, you're awake. It's like you're grabbing your ears. You're so awake, and it's like, okay, what the fuck? You don't feel anything wiggling. Because, yes, John D., your dreams were of wiggly, crawling, flying small things that would lay eggs.
Of course it was.
Of course, because I torment you.
I am waiting for Grills to make us fight something that
Nope.
can quite literally fuck up the entire party in their dreams if they don't wake up.
Oh, that's called a night hag. Don't worry, they're on the itinerary.
Oh yeah, I assume so.
Yeah. Motto's 7 noch 5 Minuten schlafen.
If you translate that to English, it's Mom, can I sleep for 5 more minutes?
Okay, so hold on. Don't press enter yet, Robin. Okay, options, people, because you're all going to hear these loud crashing noises. The horses are disturbed, and only Sebastian and Bevan are out of the loop right now. Now, again, party, you are going to hear these large crashing noises coming from the southwest. Remember, you've parked on the east side of the road. So you've got your little campsite. You're all in a circle around the fire. The horses and the wagons, and the horses are, what's that term? Hobbled.
So we have basically a makeshift arena right now. We have us on the east, and they're coming from the southwest.
They're coming from the southwest, but the horses and the wagons are between you and the noise.
Oh, I thought
the horses are hobbled. That's like where they take a cord and put it from the front hoof to the other front hoof, so the horse can't take a full stride. So he pretty much stands in place because he can't run. You hired Teamsters, you got Teamsters. They do this shit.
That will amend my action a little bit.
And yes, remember, party, I am an equal opportunity destroyer. I mean, Dungeon Master. I will kill your NPCs and animals, depending on the intelligence of the monster attacking. So, a lot of Dungeon Masters overlook that shit. They send in a pack of trolls, and the trolls attack the party while completely ignoring the horse flesh.
Yeah, I do it all the time.
I have yet to have to worry about that because my My party doesn't have horses yet.
Okay, a lot of my characters travel exclusively on foot or by magical means once they've got that kind of juice, because then you never have to worry about saving the horse.
Oh, don't get me wrong. They're going to get horses soon. They're getting a wagon made, but at this present moment, they just go on foot.
Okay.
Yeah,
Makes
guys,
it real
sorry, I'm
simple
barely
just to
here right
attack
now.
them.
All right, I got a Hans, I got a Bevan, I got a Wallace, I got a Robin. I don't have a couple of people.
So I'm gonna need some direction.
John D. Rel and 7 I don't have. You need direction?
Direction and distance. It's approximate distance, of course.
He gave the direction.
Southwest.
Direction,
Southwest.
direction is southwest of the party. It's hard to gauge the distance because you can't see them. And
Okay, and what direction are the horses?
the horses are due west of the party. The horses
Okay.
and wagons are due west of the party. These noises are coming from the southwest, possibly from the other side of the road.
Gotcha.
Okay. Or it could be something even further away on the other side of the road, but if it is, it must be a pack of giants. Or possibly they're under the wagons already and it's only a pack of kobolds. Noisy kobolds.
If it's a pack of kobolds, I'm gonna be mad.
The bravest 6 kobolds in the history of Cohol.
I wouldn't consider them the bravest, but close to it.
The 6 kobolds break from cover from underneath the wagons with their double over-under crossbows in hand and snarl in the name of Mame. And,
If that is how we die by 6
no.
kobold Mamites,
that would be so
That-
fucked up. Oh, except for one of them slings a large sack and these big snakes come slithering out. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. It's a 20-yard diameter for fireball, right?
Look it up.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to that real quick.
Okay, know your spells.
this is why I don't usually play magic users.
Okay, yeah, then my range, what I already typed out for range should work fine. It's 2
Don't
tenths of yards for
blow
radius.
up our
instead.
wagons.
Forgot the drop shield takes its sweet 50 time when you're in a phantom fog.
If you
Okay,
blow up our
John D.
wagons,
John D, I'm going to check formations. Let's see.
Giving a 30-foot distance of Earth.
Let's see. John D. At the
it's more
6
than
o'clock
30
position.
feet.
Okay, you are at the most south position. Okay. And so you wish to cast your fireball 30 yards southwest of your position.
If it's not exactly southwest of where I'm here.
Okay. So that's a blind shot, John D. You know that. There's
Correct.
And how high are you aiming?
About eye level, I'd say.
Eye
For
level?
me. Eye level for me.
Okay. All right, let me check
Or
the
if-
density.
Or you could tell me the density and I could try to figure a better
Oh,
route.
no. That ship has sailed. All right.
3 segments to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Count.
3 segments. All right. Hans, get up, grab Bertha, look for enemies, ask for what's going on. Move to climb wagon 2 or 3, whichever gives me a better line of sight, hopefully. All right, Hans, let me check formation. You are
9 o'clock position of thing means I'm actually close to the wagons since I would be on the east side. My bad,
okay.
west
So
side.
wagon 2 is the closest to you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So then Hans, because it is the closest, I have you climbing wagon 2,
Okay.
and then yes, Bevan sleeping. Wallace, get on wagon. Wallace, which wagon?
Just closest one. I'll put that in there.
Oh,
You
yeah,
know what? Hold on. You sleep at that position, but you've been walking on shift, so 1, 2, or 3. Okay, that is also going to be wagon 2 for you, Wallace. You were closest to the middle wagon when you started hearing the noises and yelling.
Alrighty.
Okay, Robin, climb up into barrel from inside, check what's going on. Okay, again, Robin, noises, crashing, it's definitely coming from across the road. You can hear party members. You assume they're party members since they're coming from the east up onto the wagon with you. 7, crossbow fire, then sword shield if possible. Rel, crossbow fire, then sword shield attack if possible. Okay, who are we lacking, if anybody?
Would I have time to cast slow in that direction, or would my turn be taken up climbing up there?
Okay, you went back to sleep at your normal position, right?
No, went back to sleep in my wagon, in my cabin. All right, that's what I said. I climbed up in my wagon.
I'm
sleep.
looking for that. I'm looking for that
After
to confirm it. Keeping
when-
watch on my buckboard, staying near horse. And then
It was verbal when we switched watches.
Okay.
When we switched watches, since Bevan wasn't there to sleep with, I said I was going in my wagon to sleep.
That sounds right. And I will take you at that. But Robin, next time, make sure it goes into the actions so that I can confirm it. And that way nobody says, oh, you just took him in his. No, we don't want to go down that rail. I believe you, and that's all that matters. But let's make sure it's documented. Cool.
I do what I can with that. Not
Thank
the greatest typer.
Hey, don't worry about it now, just in the future. Okay, climb into barrel from inside. That's not going to take long. Okay, go ahead and edit your action for the round, though, that you're casting slow, if that is your intention. You do believe you have time to do it within the round, even though characters really don't have a concept of melee rounds, that the universe is chopping everything up into 1 minute things. Okay. All right, now for all of you people with crossbows, are you aiming blind and firing, or are you going to hold your fire until you can see something?
Hold fire until I can see it. I assume with the lantern I've got
Blind
some
fire.
light.
Okay, hold on. Do you have the lantern out, Hans?
I did specify somewhere earlier that we should have the lantern out. I think I did it verbally, though.
Yeah,
You-
and you did, but that was at the campfire. But now I see your action for the round is get up, grab Bertha, look for enemies, and climb wagon 2. So the lantern is still there. Party, should I give Double M a
No.
no?
Oh,
Okay.
thanks, man. Love you too.
Okay. So yeah, if you're gonna bring the lantern, otherwise it's still over there at the campfire.
No, it should still be over there, but it's got such a wide range. Even with the wagons
Yeah.
blocking, there should be some light creeping through. This is continual
Some
light,
light,
light equivalent
some-
to daylight.
Yeah, but some light is not a whole lot of light when you've got wagons and horses and people climbing wagons, and so there's going to be some signs, but okay.
No, I wasn't asking for
So,
give me, hey, did I remember to take it with me? No, it's just this should be out. It should be producing some light, and that's what I'll use to.
what do they
wait.
call that in golf? It's not a gimme, a mulligan. Oh,
A mulligan?
yeah, that's it. Yeah, no mulligan this time.
I wasn't
Okay,
asking for one.
so, all right, so yeah, you left the lantern behind. Okay, and Hans, you're waiting for
Visual
definite
confirmation of some monster charging toward us, screaming, attacking, that type of deal.
visual confirmation. Okay. Next crossbow gunner is Wallace. Are you waiting for visual confirmation?
Yes, I am waiting for visual confirmation.
7. Are you waiting for visual confirmation?
Is my infravision fucked up?
Your infravision is fucked up between the campfire and the continual light lantern.
The one thing I have going for me and fucking lantern. So,
Yeah, well.
Then no, I'm just going to blind fucking fire.
You're going to blind fire. Same with Rel?
Yep.
Okay. And John D, you're not waiting to see shit for casting your fireball. And Robin, you're not waiting either because, again, area of effect spell, you don't need to see them to ensorcel them. All right. And that takes care of everyone. And your dungeon master needs to go pee. So we will resolve this momentarily. I've got 2 blind shooters, 2 waiting for visuals, and 2 spells going off. This is going to be interesting. And y'all decide between you who's going to roll for the initiative. That will occur after 7 and Rel's crossbow bolts fire. And before I go, all right, I know what the other side has. I'll be right back.
I say Sebastian. Well, no, he's deafened. Never mind. Golden, do you want to roll initiative?
What's going on?
Do you wish to roll initiative for the party?
Sure. There you go. 6.
Hey. Dog.
So, Grills.
Yo.
What is our terrain?
You're in, without looking at the map to tell you exactly the composition between forest and jungle, you're in that kind of an area. I think it's more forest than jungle.
Okay.
There's a road nearby. Yeah. Okay, John D. There is a thing with your spell, and either I can roll percentage dice or you can roll percentage dice. Who do you want to roll, me or you?
What kind of choice is that? Okay. Let's see. Want me to roll now?
If you're opting to make the roll yourself, yes, please do.
Our demise will be at my own hands rather than the Dungeon Master's.
Okay.
Should I tell you out loud?
Yes.
62.
Okay. That's good for you. And I will furthermore explain it to you, John D. That, wait. Oh, I need to know that initiative roll from the party.
Golden rolled a 6 for initiative.
Oh, hot damn. That's good.
Damn. Nice.
Okay. So, John D., since you're casting the fireball spell, and when you finish casting it, that little pea-sized orb goes shooting away from your hands, and it goes to where you're aiming it. Okay? This is fine that you can't see your designated. You know how to distance it and say, okay, that far. Okay? But the thing is, if it hits anything in between here and there,
it detonates. Yeah.
It detonates. So if there's like a twig 12 inches in front of you and you launch that and it hits the twig, guess where the fireball goes off? Boom. Okay. So based on my calculation of the woodland density and your die roll, you managed to successfully launch that fireball without hitting anything in between you and where your destination.
Really noted.
Now, the density of the woodlands here is low, which worked in your favor. So the chances of you hitting something inadvertently prematurely was even lower. But you still took a very risky maneuver there.
Let's see if it pays off.
Yeah, we'll see.
It might.
Well, if Drew's nearby, he's not going to be happy.
Oh, not at all.
Oof. Let's see. 7
We
is.
didn't get all that far.
Okay, 7, 5 XP for that astute observation.
we might be fucked even harder now.
Ooh, yeah.
It's all fun and games till half of the forest comes to life.
But first things first. 7, as you are not waiting for visual confirmation, you are blind firing. You may roll to hit.
What's the penalty?
4. You're firing blind.
Yeah.
But again, I don't expect the players to calculate that. I've got it in my head.
So firing blind is the same penalty as going for a cold shot?
Or invisible targets or shit like that. Yeah, so Lydia, I'm waiting on 7's roll.
13.
13. Let's
So it
see.
should be 4. Because I already have a -2 for not being proficient.
Oh. So you're
But I
minus
have a-
4. You're
but I
minus
have a-
4 for blind and -2 for not being proficient, but you have a high dex that offsets
Yes.
that penalty?
Plus.
Okay. And this is at 5th level fighter.
Mhm.
Damn it.
So I'm not sure if it's at 14 or 13.
Okay. No, that'd be at a 14. Oh, wait. What's your dexterity?
18.
Okay. So
That's a 14.
your high dexterity compensates, so you're still +1. So yeah, that would be a 14. And let's see, you weren't designating which target, were you? No,
I
No,
don't.
you're
because I
firing.
can't see a target. That's why
Yeah,
I'm blind firing.
that is correct.
Very hard to designate a
Let's see.
target when you can't see the targets.
I'm also going with the assumption they can't see me either. They know
Well,
we're here, but not how many of
okay,
You're
us.
about to see something.
there's a DM lesson involved in a situation like this that I'll have to give later. I have to do a thing here. Okay, you went that way.
Should we get
The
some
other one
combat
went
music?
that way.
When combat begins, sure. You can queue something up. Skip it. I'm sorry, I'm barely here, guys.
Okay, 7. Dice your damage.
3.
Okay, duly noted. Okay, moving on to Rel. Roll to hit. A 3.
Okay.
-3.
High dex, no proficiency. It's the same as 7. So with it being that,
Oh.
it's a negative.
Okay. All right, Rel, please tell me that you don't plan on trying to retrieve that crossbow bolt later on.
No.
Okay. All right.
That thing's gone.
Damn.
It went into the
You
astral
don't know
plane.
where the fuck that thing went. You may not even have had your crossbow. You may have had that thing pointed straight up in the air when you squeezed the trigger. You don't know. In the heat of the moment, you don't know that
I
It
just,
went into the border astral.
it went
I-
through the nearest nether portal.
I dropped my crossbow and it fired, and I don't know where it went.
You're not sure if it went off before or after you dropped it. You just, oh shit. And what the fuck am I doing? Oh shit. Okay. Okay. And once again, because I've never been a big user of the slow spell, although I've got to admit, Robin's been using it to good effect. I have to double check it so that I make sure it's being interpreted correctly.
Level 6.
No, level 3.
Sorry.
Oh, you're level 6. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Range is not a factor here. Area of effect. And Robin, I'm assuming we had this discussion before, that you're trying to cast the area of effect just beyond the horses and wagons.
Yes, that was part of the reason being up high on top
Okay.
of the wagon in the barrel.
Okay, so guys, all spellcasters, and Robin, Fixer, I'm not picking on you, but yeah, we gotta definitely be a little more detailed on this, but I got you. Because people tend to screw this shit up. I've screwed it up. Okay. Bam, that is a thing. 3 rounds plus 1 round per level. So for the next 9 rounds, it is a thing. I need to make a marker for that, and I have done so. And John D. Hold on. Oh, the other thing I needed to check. 1 creature per level. Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. Good. John D., you may dice your damage for your fireball. Roll high. He was waiting on that shit.
Mm.
Pretty evenly
Over
spread
20
there.
23 hit points of damage.
Pretty even spread there.
3 divided by 7. Yeah, pretty even. All right, that's what they need. Saved! Fail. Okay.
That's gonna leave a mark.
23, you say?
Yep.
All right, half of
4.
23 is that.
11, ain't it?
That one gets. And that one.
I wonder how Bevan's gonna react to this.
Oh, badly, I'm sure, but.
John just blind fired a fireball into the wood area.
Okay, at this point in time, now it gets dicey because technically the round is in. These things should be attacking. You are all temporarily blinded with John D's fireball going off. Whoosh! Okay, nuclear bomb right in your faces. You can feel the heat on your exposed skin, like on your faces, like when you get too close to the campfire for too long. But instead of it taking a few minutes, it's all at once. Whoosh! The hot air moving away, trees and shit catching on fire. And at this point, there is a fire from multiple sources. And
Hey, you don't need to worry about light sources.
that is correct. So we go back to Hans. You
Yeah.
have visual confirmation. There are 4 bigger than you creatures. They are furry, they have beaks, they have claws, and they're not far at all. They're on the road. They have suffered differing and varying amounts of fire damage from John D's fireball. You may roll to hit at this time. Pick
Alright.
your target.
Which one's closest to me?
The closest to you would either be number 2 or 3. I
3.
numbered them 1 through 4 from south to north. You're shooting at 3. Roll to hit.
I rolled a 4 as a 4th level fighter. Pretty sure that's a miss.
You know what? You want me to look at the screen?
No.
A 4th level fighter with a 4 hits, yeah, it doesn't.
12. Something like that.
So in the heat of the moment, you
I wasted Beth.
you released prematurely.
It happens to everyone.
Okay, moving on to the next crossbow guy. That would be Wallace. You're also on wagon 2, so it's either target 2 or 3. If you want the closest, pick one and roll to hit.
I'll go for 2.
Roll to hit.
That is a 16 plus 17 at second level fighter or third level cleric, whichever's higher.
You may dice your damage either way.
Yay.
Hey, I guess
So-
combat has begun.
Welcome, Thomas.
Hey, Thomas.
Thomas, hey, welcome. Whoever you are.
That is 4 points of damage.
For 4 points of damage. Duly noted.
Who's Thomas?
Okay. Thomas Jefferson? Why, he was one of our presidents. He died a long time ago. Wait, guys. Thomas Jefferson, the Lich. Hey, Thomas Jefferson, welcome. Back from the dead, or your undead state.
Hey, guys.
Yep.
Do we? I don't know if we know him by another name. Anyhow, you're welcome to listen in. You're an observer, obviously. The party has just engaged with 4 very big furry monsters with beaks and claws.
Hey, you missed my fireball, dude.
Ah, so it's Vader's.
Okay, party.
Yeah, my friend.
This is kind of one of those partial rounds because of the way it worked out. And options. And Bevan, before this all gets typed in, you can give me a perception check. Because, yeah, there was screeching and yelling and woof, bright lights. So let's see
BRB,
if you
guys.
can-
I'll be back when I
Okay.
can.
Okay, Bevan, you are awake. That bright flash of light, and what the fuck? So you are going to be delayed, but you will be able to see some of your party members up on wagons, some of them in between. By the way, Seven and Rel, you split. Seven, you went between wagons 2 and 3. Rel, you went between wagons 1 and 2.
Okay.
Okay? Just so you know your relative positions, because it wasn't there in the actions. So I randomly determined that. I would have thought you probably would have wanted to stay together, but since you didn't state it,
Nope.
Yep. So that seems fair. Yes.
Oh, I had no intention of stating where they were going.
Okay. Well, then I randomly determined it appropriately, and you can all pick up from there. So yeah, Bevan, you're going to have a little bit of a delay as you're waking up, and oh, what the fuck? And obviously you're under attack, and the party seems to be concentrating fire to the west-ish. And with that, you can go ahead and enter your actions just like anyone else for the round. And since there is furious typing going on, and I want another smoke. Yeah, I know, I'm bad about it tonight, guys. Sorry.
Which direction did they come from? The southeast?
Southwest.
Oh yeah, that definitely got Drew's attention.
Most more west than south.
We are screwed unless we.
Well, they are slow, so that can work to our advantage if we quickly finish. Let's hook up the shit and move camp quickly.
Yeah, we need to pack up and go.
Good lord, I hope we didn't get Drew.
Yeah, if we accidentally set fire to the trans, I do not want to be the person to deal with the wizard who thought fireball was a good idea in a forest.
Yeah, that wizard actually has an escape route. You guys only have running.
You realize fly's not really gonna do much, and I'm pretty sure they can stomp on you before you can get an invisibility off. They can quite literally pluck you out the sky or crush you before you can actually get shit done.
That's assuming things.
Ah, yes, they're not going to go for the person who actually set off the fireball.
I'm back.
Assuming how they function.
A Trent? You know, Drew? What do you think we're talking about here?
Duck
I have-
behind wagon, start chant. Ooh, oh wait, that's out of order. Let's see. 7, attack, Rel, attack. Hans, set down Bertha. Draw sword and shield. Move with other fighters to attack. Okay, Hans. Is Double M with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay,
Yeah.
Hans, are you setting Bertha down or are you dropping Bertha?
Setting. I don't want to hurt Bertha, so if it takes an extra second and I lose initiative or this becomes my 1 attack round, I will accept it.
Okay. Wallace duck behind wagon, start chant. Robin magic missile split. Okay, Robin, you're going to have 4 targets. So, going from south to north, I have them numbered 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'll need to know your split.
The closest 3?
That's up to interpretation. You pick the numbers. John D, you're concentrating all fire on the closest. Where the hell are you at? You're
Southmost, you said?
Okay. So, John D, that would be number 1. Please edit your message to reflect that. Bevan, adding insult to injury and casting Entangle off the side away from the wagons. Okay.
I'm gonna get caught and stuff.
We'll see. Okay.
Yeah, trying not to hit the wagons or anybody that's right there.
Okay, well, Bevan, give me an intel check.
Oh, right, everything's on fire. Rip.
Okay, what is Bevan's intelligence?
13.
Okay, so Bevan, y'all pulled the wagons just off of the road. And there's a lot of fire over there. So a lot of the vegetation just got scorched. And what little vegetation is left in between the wagons and the road, yeah, that might not work out so good. So if you wish to amend your actions, this is your mulligan for the night.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Wallace, Dom, you do not know if Robin's slow went off or not. But if John D's fireball did, and they have the same casting time, you'll have to find out in session. Real soon. Don't worry, you'll know. No, it was not covered in voice because, again, that is DM level. Keep track of all the moving parts. Okay. Thank you for being concerned. You going to bed? Oh, okay. Well, I'm not trying to get rid of you. Just... Alright, so at this point, I think I'm waiting on Bevan to edit his option for the round because, yeah, Entangle ain't gonna work so well at this point in time. It's like, oh wait, that shit's all on fire and we're only about a foot off of the road with no vegetation kind of thing. It was a good thought, though. If y'all had been out in the forest or the jungle, that would have been spot on. Okay. All right, so Bevan, with that little bit of delay, you're only going to get 1 shot off this round. And it's going to be later on because, you know, you're assessing the situation. You woke up after everybody else. And can you tell me, are you going to go north of the wagon, south of the wagon, or duck in between wagon 1 and 2, or 2 and 3? Or, for all I know, you're going to be that bold druid and jump up on one of the wagons and shoot from on high. I just need to know where you're going to be positioned at.
So,
From off of wagon 2 with Robin. All right, rallying with Robin. Okay. Ha ha ha. Loving it. Okay. Party. Someone. Dice initiative.
Robin's wagon is number 3.
And I'm up in the barrel.
Okay, number 3 then.
Okay, let me check formations.
The second wagon is Laga's wide wagon. Robin's wagon is up the rear. First
Okay.
wagon is a normal wagon.
Lydia is correct. So, okay. Yeah, go ahead and edit that. Okay, it's already edited. Wallace is typing. What? What? I thought you were chanting, Wallace. Maybe he's editing.
I'm getting my action ready, so when you put new, I can immediately
okay.
Everybody can see
Okay,
what the
Wallace,
change is.
by the way, which wagon are you ducking behind?
The one I was just on, so wagon 2.
Wagon 2? Okay. Details, people, details. Aha. Okay, so let me see. Attack. Yeah, Hans, it's going to be 1 attack this round. Wallace, you are casting your spell. Magic missile, and Bo later in the round. Did we ever have initiative?
Last round, or quasi round, we got a 6. I don't know if we rolled again.
No, I think this is a new round.
Who's in most jeopardy?
You all are.
If no one wants, I'll do it.
Should we let Golden roll since he hasn't really done anything?
I'm just here to listen.
Well, you rolled once. Go ahead and roll again.
All right. All right.
Yeah, go team. All right.
Number 1.
All right.
Gee, guys, maybe we ought to keep him.
Okay.
I tried.
Keeping everything in perspective. I gotta do a little bit of weird math because how to handle this exactly without mangling it. Okay, I know what to do here. All right, it's tie initiative. All right, that is yes. They rolled a 1 also. You all equally suck. All right, let me figure this out. So 7. You came out there. Rel came out there. way more complicated than it should be. Alright, spells are starting. Missile fire is delayed. Wallace, you're beginning your chant. That's not going to go off before the first melee attack. 7. You are engaging opponent number 1. You may roll to hit for simultaneous attacks.
$17 at 9.
You may dice your damage.
Large.
Large.
Okay. Good.
For
15 points of damage.
15. Nice.
That stings.
You hit it pretty good. Okay. By the way, 7, it swung at you with this great, huge, furry, taloned appendage and missed.
Really noted.
Okay. Let's see here.
Fur's a little smoldery.
All right, you know what, 7? No, actually, nope. Can't do that. That would be out of order. So let's move on to Rel. Ooh, this is going to hurt Rel. Rel, take 2 hit points of damage. And it's pulling you in close. Take another 8. It's hugging you. This thing is incredibly strong.
This isn't the gorilla bear, is it?
Nope, nope, nope. Bigger than that.
Oh,
Rel.
fun.
Rel, however, you may make your attack. You are slightly penalized as you are in a hug attack.
15 at 3rd.
15 at 3rd?
Yeah.
You may dice your damage.
For 16 points of damage.
Okay. All right, so Rel, the way I'm handling this is that it swung and hit you, and you swung and hit it as it pulled you in for that hug. Future attacks will be at a great penalty because it's got you in that hug now. Okay? But you did score that damage, and yeah, just so you're aware, you hit it while it was hitting you and pulling you in, and you're going to be at penalties in the future. Okay, it's not time yet for Hans. Wallace, your spell is kicking in. Wait, yes it is. Robin, your spell is kicking in. John D, your spell is kicking in. So Wallace, please post your how your teammates are being affected by the chant spell to refresh their memories, because they're going to need this shit. Okay, that being said, Wallace, your chant is in effect, and you all feel this hunky-dory, ooh, tingly feeling. Robin, you may dice your damage. And as you are splitting it between targets, each target is subject to the +1 to damage. All right. Target number 1 taking 3. Target number 2 taking 5. Target number 3 taking 6. Okay, duly noted. John D, dice your damage. As you are concentrating fire, you only get 1 bonus
Gotcha.
for the whole sloop. I think I'm maintaining good game balance with this ruling. This never came up before. Chant and magic missile combined over all these years.
That'd be for 13 damage.
13 damage.
That's including the bonus.
Okay. And you concentrated all fire on target 1. I gotta check a thing.
Go down.
That's what I'm checking. Okay, they lost that thing. Well, that's what you get when you're crossbred like that, you nasty fuckers. Okay, so Robin, your magic missiles impact on targets 1 through 3, doing significant damage. And like a heartbeat after your missiles, John D sends a volley, slamming into target number 1. 7, to your great relief, this thing collapses.
Yeah!
Do you mean Rel?
No, 7.
Why would it be my great relief?
Because this thing is fucking huge. It's larger than a Kodiak grizzly bear.
Oh, okay.
And it still had another attack on you. So at this time, 7, you have an option open, although it may not be viable depending on what you want to do. You may edit your action for the round. Okay, while you were considering that. Okay, those are done. Hans,
Yeah.
which one are you attacking?
I believe I'm attacking 3, the one I shot at.
I don't remember which one you shot at
3.
this point. Okay.
I said 3, the one I shot at. Sorry.
Okay. In that case, Hans, you may, if you have moved to engage, you may. Ooh. Hold on, Hans.
Standing
It
by.
seems like I skipped your adversaries.
Aw.
Yeah, okay. All right, 1 or 2, it attacks Hans. 3 or 4, the nearest horse. Oh, it attacks you, Hans.
Lovely.
Hans, your armor class?
1 second. Hans is armor class 4. Oh, 3, actually, if I still have John D's spell in effect. I believe I do.
As that great clawed arm swings over your head. Hans, you may attack.
I rolled a 5 plus 2 is 7 at 7th. Hey!
+1 due to chant.
That would be 8. That's correct. Thank you.
8 at 7. Hans, you may dice your damage.
Yay! Okay, I'm one-handing the thing.
As you just barely connected because I gave you the elevation advantage.
Yay! I rolled a 1. Plus 6 is 7 points of damage. Damn, my rolls are shit tonight.
So 6 hit points of damage.
No, plus it should be 7 total.
Hans.
Jesus
7
Christ.
total.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Wallace is continuing to chant. Magic users are done. And at this point, Bevan, it is your shot. Which one is your target? 2, 3, or 4? Oh wait, you said off of wagon 3. Okay, so target 2 or 3.
I'll do 3 because it's after Hans.
Okay, roll to hit. I sense a critical hit coming. That's not a critical hit. Evan, I'm sorry, that's a miss.
Oh, I forgot to add my +4.
Okay. So the chant plus your other bonuses.
Is she using a bow?
Yeah, I'm using the magic bow, so it's a d20 +4 plus the chant.
What's
So-
your deck?
12.
+3 from Dex, 1 from the bow, and plus another one
That's 5.
from Chant.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are we up to for a total?
12.
Dice your damage. Okay, and how strong is the bow?
It's a +1 bow.
Okay, so that's 4 points of damage then. Okay.
It's 5 because Chant gives +1 to damage.
Oh. All right, guys, come on.
I'm sorry. I'm still having a hard time grasping how to do this.
I know.
It's okay.
As far as
Doing
the
my
math
part.
part with the different things.
But the older hands know, and yeah.
Bless you.
Alright.
Oh, I see what's going on here. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, Bevan, you've had your shot. Hans, you've had your shot. Move over to Rel to attack if possible. Okay, 7, you and Rel are like opposite ends. So do you wish to attack the nearest opponent or just try to run past them all?
Do I have a near opponent?
Okay, I'll say it again. I numbered them 1 through 4 from south to north. 7 was fighting number 1. Rel is fighting number 4. So numbers 2 and 3 are in between. So, yeah, you've got closer targets. So are you just bypassing them to try
I'll
and get...
attack the closest target.
Okay, that would be target number 2 then. Let's see, Hans, I gave you your attack. Evan, I gave your attack. Spellcasters are done. Okay, in this case, hold on, because the monsters get their second attack. Wait a second, hold on. This is going to be simultaneous, and I'll explain it later mathematically if y'all want. Rel, you can attack number 2. Good night, Thomas
7.
Jefferson, the Lich. Okay, you rolled a 7.
No,
And-
no. The person who is attacking is 7.
Yes.
Said Rel.
Okay, 7 is attacking number 2.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so go ahead and roll to hit. That's a hit. You may dice your damage.
$14 points of damage.
Sweet. It's still up, and you've definitely got its attention now. Let's see, Rel. Oh, that's right, you got hugged.
Mm-hmm.
Did slow take effect? Did it half the attacks?
Uh-huh.
Okay, just checking.
Rel, how much of your armor class is dexterity?
4.
So that would make you that armor class. Rel, its second claw attack on you fails to connect. Not because of your speed, but more because of your armor. Okay?
Okay.
Which seems asinine since it's got one arm around you like you are slow dance partners. Okay. And new round 3.
Dungeon Master, I'm fighting number 3, right?
I believe so, but make sure you stipulate your targets, people. Designate your targets. Designate your targets while your Dungeon Master goes to PDM smoke real quick. Do not give me the same as I was attacking last round unless you stipulate, because I may have forgotten. But yeah, you're good. All right. Let's see what we've got. Other than me knocking clipboards over. Okay. Wallace, continue the chant. Very good. Glad you got that in first. Hans, attack ×2. Very good. John D, concentrating magic missile fire on number 4. Okay. Rel, attack number 4, 7, attack number 2. Robin magic missile, splitting it between them. 7, shooting at number 3 again. Okay, so we've got Devin, Robin, John D, 7, and Rel. Then lost. Okay, very good. And I see something in the dice roll channel. That's just stuff I hadn't looked at, but I heard the results of previously. I have a new unread. General chat. Bye all. I have to go. Okay, he left. And that was cool. It's Thomas Jefferson the Lich. I'll have to make sure I include him in a campaign soon.
Drew, how
Yeah.
big are these things? How big do they look?
Kodiak bear sized.
So 10 to 12 feet.
Something like that. Yeah.
How heavy do they look?
Kodiak bear heavy, possibly more.
Okay, well let me Google that because I have no idea.
I don't
Never seen a
either.
Kodiak bear.
I mean, why are you thinking about harvesting the meat and shit already, Lydia?
No, because I've been wanting to see if I can fucking body slam the goddamn thing.
Ah.
Well, a grizzly bear is around 800 for a small grizzly.
Hey, Mama.
A hostage taker is dead. I don't have any details of the situation.
Did they rescue all 4 hostages? The hostages are alive.
Well, he let the first one go.
He let one go.
Yeah, and
Then,
I don't know.
Yeah, all alive.
okay,
Yeah,
well, that's
they're all
good.
alive, but the hostage taker is dead. I don't know whether he killed himself or sniper got him.
I'm wagering on the latter. But I'm okay either way with that.
Yeah, me too.
You know, that's...
I'm just glad all the hostages
I am
got out
too,
alive.
because
Well,
that's...
so.
You don't negotiate with people like that.
No.
You negotiate them into a jail cell or a grave. That's it. Their choice. Okay, well. So yeah, for those of you not in on that, a synagogue in Texas, some nut job was took a rabbi and 3 other hostages, and apparently it's over. The hostages have been rescued, and the nutcase who was trying to get, I don't remember her name, but she's some Pakistani woman that they nicknamed Lady Al-Qaeda, who is currently serving an 86-year prison sentence here in the U.S. He tried to negotiate for her release. And, yeah, that ain't happening. So, terrorist 0. Figure out the score on your own. Do they look young or old? Okay, Lydia, gotta tell you, as you've never seen these creatures before with these characters, you don't know if they're young or old. And size-wise, they're pretty much, in the heat of the combat, they look all pretty fucking huge. And it's hard to discern which ones might be smaller or bigger. You can tell if something is young or old by their size. If you know what... Okay, all right, Lydia, I'll tell you this much. You think these are mature specimens. You sure as hell hope they are, because if these are the babies, then you don't want to mess with Mama and Papa.
My son's as big as I am. I'm twice his age. Almost 3 times his age.
Okay. So getting back to the meat of the combat. Let's see here. Yes, no, and this time instead of knocking over clipboards, I knock over the other book. Okay, never mind. Okay, Wallace, you're continuing to chant from behind the wagons. That's actually a pretty damn solid idea. Hans attacking twice on number 3. John D. Magic Missile concentrating at the far end. Rel attacking 4, 7 attacking 2. Robin, Magic Missile divided. Robin, how many Magic Missiles do you get? It is just 3, isn't it?
It's only 3 right now. I'm level 6.
Okay. For some reason, I kept thinking you got 4, and
That doesn't go up till level 7.
yeah. And shooting at 3 again. Okay, Bevan, you'll get 2 shots this round, and as you are missile fire, you go first. So roll to hit. Okay, Bevan. Yeah, +5 is nice, but yeah, sorry.
Didn't help this time.
Yeah, a little too low there. But you didn't fumble. That's a good thing. Okay, skirmishers. Let's see, who gets 2 attacks this round? It ain't Wallace. Hans, yes. Hans, you're the first one up to bid. Roll to hit.
Alright. I rolled a 17 plus 3 for a dirty 20.
You may dice your damage.
That's more like it. 3 plus 6 for 9 total damage.
For 9?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. All right. Staying on this vein. Rel, roll to hit. Rel with a 9. Lydia, is Rel attacking at level or above?
At level. Do you mean 7 or Rel?
Rel.
Not 3rd.
Okay, yeah, sorry, Rel. That's a miss. Okay, moving down to 7. 7, roll to hit. Dice your damage. For 19. Oh, shit. And that's against, what, number 2?
Yeah.
Oh. Down it goes. Hard. Okay. So, Rel, 7, you are done. Hans, you've done your first attack. John D. and Robin, I need to see a D6 roll from each of you.
You want it in dice channel.
You can enter your physical dice result there, or you can roll it there. I don't care.
Wow, we actually tied.
Okay, enter it there, please, for the record. So you have a tie there. Thank you. Okay, Robin. So as you're casting your spell, you see number 2 go down. I need you to edit your thing, as you do have time to change your targeting. 1 and 2 are gone, so you've got 3 missiles to split between 3 or 4, or... But I need it chop sweet.
Three, 3, 4.
Okay, guys, you may both dice your damage or enter them into the dice rolls channel. You know the bonuses. So number 3 and number 4 will get +1 to damage. Robin, each.
You have to subtract 1 from one of those first rolls.
All right. All right. So 5 on 3 and 6 on 4. On 4. And John D, I rolled a total of 13, including the bonus. And John D, all of yours was on number 4.
Correct.
Okay, let me switch back to actions for the round.
Come on, magic for the win.
Okay, so Hans, you're pulling back, ready to do that next attack on number 2. When I forget who hit it last. I think that was
Robin with the magic missiles.
Yes, Robin with the magic missiles. 7 hit it real damn hard, and then Robin had magic missile slam into it, dropping it. It's not just dead.
I did not hit him. John.
You didn't hit 7? You didn't hit number 2?
Hans was with number 3.
Hans is on number 3.
Okay, 7. Did you hit number 2?
Yeah, I dropped it.
And on its way down... Ah, that's right. Oh, yeah. Okay, 7 for the record. -12.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
So, then the magic missile fire goes off. 3 goes down. 4 goes down. But just a heartbeat, Robin's missiles hit number 4 before John D's did. And chunks go flying. And Rel, you're no longer getting hugged and crushed for damage because, yeah, John D unleashed a full volley. Rel, you are covered in gore. Yeah, you're a mess because between those magic missile volleys. So, Bevan, you were getting ready to unleash that second shot, and it's like chunks of things go flying, and the field is cleared. And I gotta update the time by...
I pressed the wrong thing. 1 second.
Party. Off-world knowledge. Owlbears.
Oh. Let me guess, you didn't describe it in full because then we'd have an assumption of what it was.
Well, I mean, I could have, and that did come into consideration, but really, there was no time for it. The heat of combat. They were definitely, I believe I definitely described them as furry and Kodiak bear sized, and they had beaks and talons. So I think I hit around the edges without bludgeoning you with a description.
To be fair,
Okay, well-
just saying it's the size of a bear doesn't hint that it is a bear first,
Because
right?
it's not a bear. It's a hybrid between an
I
owl
know
and
what an
a
owl
bear.
bear is.
Has your character encountered owlbears before?
Not here, but that does not detract from the player. And I was
Oh.
talking about the player, and I'm not even talking in-game.
Okay, well, you as the player know, but your character didn't, and I'm not going to argue the point. You killed him. You won. Bravo. Congratulations, party. And they had maxed out hit points, by the way.
Oh, that's why they were so damn tough.
And yes, to clear up questions, Robin, your slow spell was effective, which instead of getting claw plus hug if applicable and bite attacks last round, they only got claw, and this last round of combat they only got bite and hug if applicable. But in your case, Rel, you were mid hug, ready to take another 2 to 16 hit points of damage, but your party rallied around you and blasted that thing into chunks off of you before it could institute a possible bite and more hug damage. So it, instead of being 3 attacks per round, they became 3 per 2. And bravo, guys. The fireball was very effective. The slow spell was very effective. Your magic missile spells were very effective. The chant spell was very effective. And your attacks in general, since most of y'all hit more than this, bravo, party! Nicely done. You just defeated 20 plus 8 equivalent hit die of creatures.
Magic missile for the win.
Hey,
Yeah.
y'all did good. I know Rel took some damage, but I think that was it.
Mm-hmm.
Because Seven's got a phenomenal fucking armor class. And yeah, y'all unleashed.
Only when I'm in my full armor.
Oh shit, Lydia, that's right. Seven's not in her full armor, was she?
No, neither was Ro.
Oh, well, I computed you what I have your armor classes listed for. I'm sorry, I cheated you both out of significantly more damage, possibly. Damn. I fucked up, Lydia.
That's okay. Just
Well,
one of those-
Lydia, you know, if I can make it up to you, like the next time there's a save versus death magic, I'll give you a penalty of 3. Would that work?
I'm fine with that.
You're fine with the penalty of 3, or you want me to skip it?
I'm fine with the penalty.
Okay. No, I went by what I have listed. I screwed up. It looks like an owl wearing bear skin. No, it doesn't look like either. That thing looks... And remember, when they attack, they lunge in. That thing is like just standing there by the picture. When they're attacking, they are lunging forward. They've got their tail to counterbalance their weight, and they're just all claws and beak. They are nasty.
You know, I don't know about you, but I would not have named this thing an owlbear based off of that image.
Well, it was made from an owl and a bear. It's the product of sorcery. And by the way, Bevan, if you want to give me an intel check. Okay, Bevan, you will successfully identify this as one of the abominations of the world, as being an owlbear. Excuse me, guys.
So, just an out of character question.
Well, I'm not sure. Trust me when you get back. Oh, is it snowing already? No. Well, be it as it may. Okay, so as I was saying, Bevan, this thing is an abomination. It is not a natural animal. It is a product of sorcery, but they've been around for a long time, and your order is aware of them. They're not poisonous or anything, but they're just very, very nasty tempered creations of crossing an owl with a bear. And Lydia, I think you were saying something when we got interrupted.
Yeah, I was just trying to see if we're going to stay around where we're at with a raging inferno near us, and possible int or treants coming away.
Okay.
It was a party.
All right, let me check out the new actions for the round. Give a almost certainly fruitless look for that bolt that I fired. Check companions are not injured, recovered, and reload Bertha, then go back to sleep.
Hey,
Okay,
Jules?
so Wallace, I assume you're going to wait because it's like, wait, I don't hear sounds of fighting anymore, so you'll be a little bit delayed there. John nods professionally to his fellow mage, then checks on Rel. Rel binds wounds, 1 hit point restored, then cleans up and goes back to bed after reloading crossbow. Okay, Rel, you're trying to do that, but John is checking on you. 7 goes back to sleep after reloading crossbow. Okay, remember to mark off those crossbow bolts, arrows, whatever, guys. Bevan, check on everyone and see who needs healing, including those that had bugs crawl into their ears. Robin, climbing down, checking on horses. Okay, and somebody started to say something, and I steamrolled.
Oh, wait.
Huh.
I thought there was something I was saying, but I've forgotten since.
Okay, well, I'm going to go for a smoke real quick. Y'all figure out if you've forgotten anything. Feel free to edit your messages.
Oh, right.
Edit your message. And yes. Because there's a thing. It's a big thing. You're going to be so freaking happy. Maybe. Depending. And stuff. And things. I'll be back.
The internet never fails to impress.
Can you all hear my background noise?
A little bit when you talk,
Not
yeah.
really.
Just when I talk?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back. Did I miss anything?
I added my action with my question.
Alright, let's see. Okay, there are some injuries amongst your companions, Hans, but you are reloading. Bertha. Okay, Wallace, I'm gonna have to sort this out as to who's getting healed and whatnot. Checks on Rel. DM, would John have picked up on Hans' mutterings? Knowing he's doing it for fun, but I cannot ignore the effect of my helmet. Yeah, John, I think you're close enough that you would have picked up on his mutterings.
Do you sleep with that helmet on?
It
In
seems
Dungeon
he
Master, you
does.
can tell me otherwise.
It seems he does, and I'll have to take that into account on some other factors. Lydia, Rel, you can take 25 XP for that observation. Thank you.
I'm an XP whore.
Okay. 7 goes back to sleep after reloading crossbow. Okay, so Rel, obviously, Rel, there's a contradiction between your actions and John D's and some of the others because you're binding your wounds and John D is checking on you. Are you more than 1 hit point down? Because Wallace is obviously also trying to heal people.
I put the percentage in, assuming that is what he's asking for. Yeah.
Okay, because it looks like you're the only one that got hurt, and Bevan and Wallace are like healed wounded, and I'm pretty sure you're the only wounded. So let me get around to that. Robin climbing down, checking on horses. So far, they appear to be okay. Bevan and team. On cure light wounds. Rel, out of character. Okay, Rel.
I would acknowledge John, but he hasn't typed what he is saying to me.
Okay,
Just
then he
check me
should
if you're
type
all
that
right.
in. So Rel does a cure. Wait. Did somebody dice roll a healing already?
No.
Okay. So guys, Wallace, Bevan, y'all can either dice initiative or one of you. You know what? Don't dice initiative. One of you, whoever dices healing first, dices it. Wallace heals you for 8. Are you still injured after 8 hit points of healing?
Yeah, but I
Okay.
should be fine.
Bevan is also casting. The healers have swarmed on you, Rel. Little golden sparks fill the air. And you get 7 more back.
I am at full.
Bam! Bam!
I've literally
Give me a
at 1
system
HP
shock
left.
check. Give me a system shock check there, Rel.
61.
Okay. You swoon for a moment as Wallace and Bevan rush over, casting spells with golden sparks filling the air, and oh wow, you're 100%. You didn't even get scars from this shit. You're lightheaded for a moment, but it passes quickly.
Oof.
And John D, you're standing there. Rel, that thing didn't hurt you too bad, and you see the golden sparks, and she's a whole lot better looking. And if y'all want to role play that, go ahead.
I'm sure a relief would creep into John's visage.
Rel, he smiles.
I'm thinking of a reply. Don't take this person.
Yes, Rel, the party rushed to your defense and your aid after the fight was over, with much sympathy and understanding.
I just feel bad that Terrell wasn't my first person to support, but I had already typed in number 1.
It's all right. I'm oddly enough kind of used to that.
Y'all were at opposite ends almost, but he definitely chunkified that beast off of you. Wow, Rel, you feel like the rest of the party actually cares about you. They care.
Aw.
They blasted that thing off of you, and then they healed you, and John D is right there, probably holding your hand.
Oh my lewd. Hand holding.
Yes.
PDA.
So, all right. So at this point, Hans. Yes, he's Hans. You're staggering back over. It's like, wow, jeez. Okay, they've got this in hand. I will lay down, and now, of course, Hans, much like yourself, the Link Boys and the Teamsters are like relieved, but not with your level of confidence. But they're still. It's over. It's so. Okay, we go back to sleep, kind of. Hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sleep with one eye open.
Okay, Mr. Sandman.
Dungeon Master, does either of the boys feel odd or like they're getting sick or anything from the bugs that were in their ears?
They're not making any complaints. No.
Okay, cool.
Okay. All right. All right. Here we go. It's 11:45. Watch schedule. 6 to 8. 8 to 10. 10 to 12. 12 to 2. Okay, so Wallace, with all of what's your intel, Wallace? All right, Wallace, you're pretty sure your 2-hour shift is up because there's not only your own sense of timing, but Mo is arguing with Curly, and he's saying, "No, it's your turn. It's your turn. My time is over. It's your turn." And Curly's kind of not really buying into that, but Mo seems very persistent. Okay. Now, as for the rest of you, as far as watch goes, yeah, if y'all believe Mo, then it's time for Rel and John and Curly to take over. If you believe Curly, then it's Wallace and Mo need to stay on for longer.
Well, John was planning on getting back some spells regardless.
Well, we're gonna see. Okay, so Rel's telling you we are fine. I guess Rel wanted to survive more than get some hanky-panky on there, John D. Oh,
What?
that reminds me, I gotta roll. Okay, never mind. Oh, that y'all weren't bedding down together privately in a tent for a change. Yeah. Okay, so anyhow, who's taking watch now?
Rel? Early?
Okay. Rel, Curly, and John, I take it?
Yeah.
And John D., how long are you planning on studying for, if that is your
Let me
intent?
consult with my watchmate, I guess.
Okay, go ahead. By the way, John D., what spell are you replenishing?
Both magic missiles.
Ah, okay. Yeah, because I was thinking fireball, and that's 45 minutes. So, Rel, I think John D. is waiting on your response. Okay, then reflect that in actions for the round, John D., that you're spending half an hour of your watch replenishing 2 magic missile spells. Crossbow in hand, duly noted, Rel. Good call. Okay. All right, so Rel, John D., and Curly, you believe with a consensus, if not individually, that 2 hours have went by. Y'all waking up the next watch?
Which would be 7.
Let's see, it's 7 and Wallace
I
again.
actually meant to take Wallace off of that one. He did a mid-watch. I
You
just
meant,
didn't edit. Yes.
you meant to take Wallace off because he's already been on there?
He's had to do the middle watch.
Uh-huh.
He's spellcaster, therefore he needs sleep.
So just 7 and Curly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, party, do y'all think I should give Lydia a mulligan on this?
Yes, please.
Okay, Lydia, you are granted a mulligan on this. So just 7 and Curly. Wallace, you are the recipient of the mulligan that you don't get woke up. So 7 and Curly. Curly's been on watch for 2 hours. 7. Wait a second. 7. 7 had first and last watch. Wow.
Sorry, I was preoccupied. Is there anything that I explicitly missed?
Nah. Just you getting to go to bed after 2 hours of watch.
Okay.
We got a 40 93 and a 92. No encounters. And day breaks on Cohol. You like that double M? All right, guys. It is 11:53 IRL EST. So I'm going to say that because unless y'all want me to start rolling for random encounters at this point, this seems like a pretty good cutoff time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So hold on, guys. Hans, the yawn, wake up, eat, ready, go. Pull that back a minute.
I'll copy it once you put in new.
Can't wait for this round of XP.
New daybreak and end of session, so you can enter stuff in if you want to, and I'm about to do some XP dump on y'all.
Ooh, I like XP.
So you might want to hang around.
Alright, killing recordings.